Today it's a matchup of aces as the Giants' Tim Hudson squares off against two-time Cy Young Award winner Clayton Kershaw in the final game of the series. Kershaw has dominated the Giants throughout his career. Hudson has been the Giants' best starter this season, pitching late into every game while putting up all-star numbers. It's all about pitching as the rivalry continues, and it's coming up next.
We've got a beautiful day for baseball here in Southern California as we come to you from Dodger Stadium. This is the final game of this series and road trip, Giants-Dodgers. Hi again, everybody. I'm Dwayne Kuiper. Alongside me is Mike Krukow. Happy Mother's Day to all the moms. Hope you enjoy this one. Mike's got the baseball that they use on Mother's Day. It's got the pink seams, so it should be fun. And when you hold that baseball, you think about what a great matchup today.
Well, it should be all about the guys that throw this baseball. You have Tim Hudson coming in with a 1.99 ERA, and he's going to face Clayton Kershaw with an 0.66 ERA. So it just doesn't seem to be like there's going to be a whole lot of offense here. However, I will say this. On a day where you face Kershaw, the best thing you could do is throw 6 guys at him that have a batting average under 200. Use the pink baseballs and start screaming, "Do it for the gamer, babes." And that's what we're going to do today.
All right. Sounds like a formula, irresistible formula. Stay tuned, as this matchup is going to be terrific. Kershaw and Hudson. Stay tuned. We'll take you to our Comcast Sportsnet studios for an update, and we'll do that right after this.
in the Box. Head to Jack in the Box and try the new Jack's Blazing Chicken Sandwich. It's Jack's hottest sandwich yet. And by Toyota, #1 in MPG, durability, and resale value. Toyota, let's go places.
Back here at Dodger Stadium, fans filing into the ballpark, and they're eager to watch that man pitch right there, Clayton Kershaw, as he leads his team out of the Dodger dugout. This will be Kershaw's first start here at Dodger Stadium this year. Our game time weather is presented by the Santa Cruz Beach Boardwalk. The admission-free boardwalk is open right now this weekend. 82 degrees. Winds can be a little breezy today. Right now they're at 12 miles per hour. Humidity is low. And it is warm and clear, and it's about to get warmer in the next couple of days. So the Giants lineup that gets to face Kershaw, it'll be Pagan, Pence, and Posey. And Buster Posey right now is smoking. Sandoval, the cleanup hitter, then Hicks, Arias, and Perez. Adrianza gets a start. He's hitting 8th and Hudson 9th.
On the hill today for the Dodgers will be the left-handed ace, last year's Cy Young Award winner. He's won 2 of them. That would be Clayton Kershaw. His third start, a little stint on the disabled list with a tight shoulder. That is a problem that is no longer a problem. Big guy, 6'3", 225-pounder. He is 26 years old in his 6th year at the big league level. This is what he's done in 2 starts, 2-0, with a 0.66 ERA, 16 strikeouts against 1 walk. He's quality, a high 3/4 release. You're talking about a guy with a lot of power in everything he throws. You're going to see a lot of fastballs that have a natural cut that run into a right-handed hitter. A big, hard curveball, one of the best in all of baseball. He's also got a slider and a changeup. And against the Giants' lifetime, he's been money, 11-5 with a 1.38 ERA.
First pitch of the ball game is down low to Pagan. So we get started right on time. Pagan hitting .307. He's got 3 home runs, and he's got a base hit up the middle to open up the ball game. Kershaw looked in his glove as if to say, how did I miss that?
Let's take a look at the defense playing behind Clayton Kershaw today for the Dodgers. Starting in the outfield from left to right, it'll be Ethier, Kemp, and Puig. Ramirez and Turner on the left side of the infield. Gordon and Gonzalez on the right side. And Drew Butera will be in the squad, putting down the signs. There's the base hit just about 3 inches away from the glove of Kershaw.
Here's Pence at 252. Pence takes in tight. We mentioned during the open, 3 for 38 lifetime against Kershaw. So gives you an idea that Hunter Pence likes to play. He will, no begging out of the lineup against anybody. Posey to follow, and then Sandoval. Giants won in extra innings on Thursday. Won again Friday night, Thursday and Friday, by the same score of 3-1. And then yesterday, the Dodgers picked up a win by a final of 6-2. And that's down low. This is Ted Barrett, the home plate umpire.
And you will see a wide strike zone. I mean, it's almost like a rule book strike zone. It can be narrow at times with not many corners given, but you'll see knee highs, you'll see belt highs. And I think Barrett's the kind of guy, the bigger the game, the better umpire he is.
And Hunter Pence skies one out to Yasiel Puig. Now remember, the wind is tough today, and that's going to just carry right out of the playing area. I mean, that started out in right field.
Wow.
He made a great catch in that same area yesterday. What fascinated us was how he stopped.
I mean, he's going full bore into the wall and just puts the brakes on. Now, we talked about the athleticism he showed in that play. Really reminded us of Bo Jackson.
Reminded me of the time you were rollerblading in Chicago.
Easy. It's a bad memory. Thanks for bringing it up, partner.
2 balls and a strike to Pence. Pence, big chopper, and that's a fair ball. And Pagan is going to round the bag, but he falls down. And now Pence has got to scurry back to first. You don't think Kershaw's got some magic on the Giants?
Oh. Well, I haven't seen this since fantasy camp.
I mean, it should be second and third, nobody out.
And now it's a matter of, is he okay? Because he really took a tumble just past the glove of Turner down the line. You're thinking automatic two-bagger. Going to set up a second and third, nobody out. And I do think that Turner actually got a piece of that. But Pagan around second base had a stumble. And his instincts were to go back to the bag. And they almost had two guys standing at second because Pence was going hard for two.
Here's Buster Posey. Swing and a miss. No balls and one strike.
Cutter, you're going to see him throw that pitch a lot, especially when his back's against the wall. It's a good one.
Nine for 46 for Buster Posey against Kershaw. And that's in tight. It's one ball and one strike. Pagan, he may be thinking, look, I should be at third. Maybe I'll try to get there by stealing.
Well, if you steal a base off Kershaw, you got to earn it. He's pretty quick out of the stretch. And Butera's got a good arm, so you better have a good jump. And remember, you don't ever make the first out at third.
Double play ball. And it'll go 6-4-3. And Pagan now at third.
Unbelievable. If he doesn't fall, it's a runner at second, third, one out, and that right there is an RBI.
Coming to the plate,
and you're right.
Number 40.
Kershaw does have some magic against the Giants. Right now, we're going to look at our Nissan keys to the game. And for the Giants, you've got to play clean defense today. This is not the type of game where you can make a lot of mistakes. And go get a bench. A lot of guys off the bench in this lineup today. In fact, there are 6 guys in the Giants lineup, which includes Hudson, that are hitting under 200. So opportunity here to have some reputation at bats. Those are our Nissan keys to the game.
Here's Sandoval. Sandoval hits it into left center field. Is it going to hang up for Kemp? Kemp dives. He can't get it. Pagan's going to score. Sandoval into second base with a double. And the Giants are indeed on the board.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat for one reason. I mean, the way this game started out, if you would not have scored here, you would have felt like you were snake bitten. And for a guy who's really been scuffling, I mean, this is another big at bat for him just to get some confidence. Finds a gap just past the outstretched arm of Kemp. An easy score, and he puts himself in scoring position. So the Giants right now making some noise against Kershaw, and they haven't done that before very often.
Hicks has never faced Kershaw before. He's hitting 198. And here he takes low, 1 ball and no strikes.
Talk about the magic that Kershaw has had. His lifetime ERA against the Giants, 1.38, 21 starts. And that's the lowest all-time mark against the Giants. I mean, that goes back a long time.
I know. Hicks fouls it straight back.
So much wind today, and they're saying that the weather report is that the wind's going to be gusting between 30 and 40 miles an hour. We really don't know how the ball is playing because there was no batting practice before the game. We didn't get a chance to see what side of the field was carrying, what side was not. The fly balls are not going to be fun today.
Hicks fouls it back. It's 1-2. Hicks has a chance to give the Giants a 2-0 lead. And he'll chase that pitch and end the inning. Giants are on the board. They get 3 hits in the inning. They score 1 run. They score it on the double by Pablo Sandoval. Giants 1. Dodgers coming up. inning. It's 1-0. And here's the lineup that'll face Tim Hudson. It'll be Gordon, Puig, and Hanley Ramirez. Now, Adrian Gonzalez has got good lifetime numbers against a lot of people. One of them is Hudson. Kemp, Ethier, and Turner. Drew Butera will hit 8th, and Kershaw will hit 9th.
On the hill today for the Giants will be the right-hander Tim Hudson, 38-year-old in his 15th year at the big league level. 8th start, he's been fantastic. 4-2 with a 1.99 ERA. Look at the walks and strikeouts. 36 punch-outs to 3 walks, and just 37 hits in 54 1/3. And when he's right, you're going to see a lot of sinkers, a lot of ground balls. And on a day like today, with all the wind, that's not a bad thing to help out your defense. He's also got curveball, slider. He'll throw a changeup, a split. He'll give you a lot of different looks. And right now, he's had a tremendous command of all of them. This is what he throws. About 55% you're going to see fastball with sink. Especially pitch that he'll use the most is that slider, but the splitter, the curveball, and the changeup, that all depends on what type of movement he wants and basically what's working. He'll steal strikes with the curveball.
Here's D. Gordon, and he'll take a strike at the knees. Sandoval in at 3rd, Arias in at 1st, and the middle infielders Hicks and Adrianza, they'll play a couple of steps closer to Gordon just because of his terrific speed. He turned the game around yesterday, 2 for 3, knocked in a run, scored a couple. Here he bounces this one to Hicks, and Hicks will get rid of it quickly. 1 out.
Let's take a look at that defense playing behind Tim Hudson today. It's going to be Perez, Pagan, and Pence. The outfield, Adrianza and Sandoval will be on the left side of the infield, and Hicks and Arias on the right side. And Buster Posey will be in the squad, putting down the signs. And if they give up a little bit of offense today, they're going to pick a little bit of defense up. This is a good defensive team. A lot of speed in the outfield, a lot of range. You say, well, wait a second, Brandon Crawford's not playing. How are you going to? Well, Adrianza could pick it. He's a very good defensive shortstop.
You can see Puig 4 for 11 in the series, overall at .315. And he takes low and in. He's only faced Hudson 3 times. He's 1 for 3 lifetime. And that pitch is in tight again, 2-0. Hanley Ramirez on deck. You see a lot of pink. It's cancer awareness here on Mother's Day, and consequently, pink bats, pink batting gloves, pink wristbands. 3-0.
This is the 10th time out of the first 38 games that the Giants have faced the Dodgers. You get a pretty good idea about the type of talent that they have. And in watching Yasiel Puig, the one thing that has impressed us is that he's starting to get more discipline to the strike zone.
And he takes a strike. He bluffed a bunt. He had no intention of bunting. The only time he can get a little wild is if he gets 2 strikes on him. Other than that, you don't see him chase many first bad pitches anymore. Fouled off the end of the bat, 3-2.
Curveball, 3-1. Example of, he only throws his curveball 4% of the time, but he's not afraid to throw it in any count.
So 3-2 to Puig. Hit on the ground, foul. Came in with a fastball in on his hands. Don Mattingly now has made a choice that it's going to be Puig and Kemp who are going to play every day. Crawford and Ethier, they're going to split time. And today it's Ethier. Got him.
Changeup, and a good one.
That's the Greg Maddux theory, right? Get the guy to 3-2.
And then throw him a changeup. If you can throw him like this, get a lot of people out. And Puig could not hold up. He chases down out of the zone. Strikeout number 1 for Hudson.
Here's Hanley Ramirez. .252 with 4 home runs, 15 driven in. Does not have a hit in this series. Got hit on the elbow yesterday. Does have an elbow guard. And this is tapped to Sandoval, and this will end the inning. Shutdown inning for Hudson after 1-0 Giants.
Company electrifying play of the week. And Monday in Pittsburgh, top of the 13th, that's when Gene Bocci put down a tremendous bunt, and Hunter Pence would score the winning run because of that effort. And that electrified the bench. Therefore, it is our Solar Company electrifying play of the week. And Gene Bocci elevated himself to Bruce Bocci's favorite player status. At least for a day.
Juan Arias changes from day to day.
Yes, it does.
And he fully admits it. Here's Arias, who doesn't waste any time as he fouls this one straight back.
I think you're going to see a lot of Giants today try and get after Kershaw early in the count. Not a guy you want to be in a 2-strike count against. Too many weapons to strike you out.
Arias has faced Kershaw 22 times. He's 4 for 22. Overall on the season, hitting at 173. 0-2.
Hard slider. And with the high 3/4 release, that slider is going to have tilt on it. And it's very quick, very late.
Juan Perez and then Adrianza here in the second inning. Foul back. Ramirez. The more we see Hanley Ramirez, the more you realize that he likes to protect that hole. And some shortstops will do that if they're not really pleased with how strong their arm is. Or some others feel they're better going to their left. It's in the dirt 2-2. Arias trying to get aboard here to lead off the second. Pagan did in the first, and he eventually scored. This is pulled on the ground, foul.
Look out. Face plant.
The door popped open on him. It wasn't his fault. Maybe you had to shut it, though.
Yeah.
Nah, just leave it open. Little pop-up for Gonzalez, but that's going to blow out of play.
All right, let's check out our guy. Look out. Face plant. There we go.
Was it worth it?
It was for me.
Let's see. Get a horse laugh from his wife. Yeah. All right. Here, honey. Great if she could throw it back on the field.
I love Mother's Day.
2-2 pitch. Here it is to Arias. And Arias stays alive. So Arias at least making Kershaw work. Got him. Kershaw said enough of that.
That's one to think about for a while. Well, if you're looking for that unique Mother's Day present, well, you can surprise her with Giants ticket to 2 upcoming games by purchasing the Mother's Day gift pack. 2 games starting for as low as $29. The Mother's Day gift pack will include games to the Braves and to the Cubs. And on Cubs Day, it's also Beach Towel Day presented by Bank of America. So go to sfgiants.com/mini-packs to purchase the special Mother's Day gift pack.
You can do it right now.
Yes, you can.
Here's Perez, who takes high. Perez is 1 for 17. It's this one, a bolt to Gonzalez, 2 down.
Shortstop number 6, Adrianza.
So here's Adrianza. What young players have to realize, and maybe Perez does, or Adrianza, is if you can make a statement game against this guy, you're good to go in the Giants organization for the next 25 years.
That's right. I mean, think about how Brandon Hicks made the team in spring. He had a home run against Kershaw.
Swinging a foul back. It's 0-1. I mean, that at bat there for Perez. 2 pitches. Didn't even work the pitch count. Hudson's on deck. This is on the ground to Gordon. And after Arias got some pitches out of Kershaw, Perez and Adrianza didn't.
AT&T U-verse Rewind. We go back to Tuesday in Pittsburgh, and Tim Hudson, who was absolutely spectacular all night long. 8 2/3 innings pitched, 5 hits, 2 runs, 1 earned, 1 walk, 5 strikeouts. He just was mowing them down. Hard to believe when he walked out of that ballpark that night, he had to be the pitcher of record that got a loss. He has been stellar all year. That's our AT&T U-verse Rewind.
Oh yeah, look at this little guy brought his glove. You know, you bring your glove to a game, you're going to get a ball.
It's a good-looking rag. Fits him too.
That might be Velcro to his hand. Here's Gonzalez, who takes a strike, hitting .264 with 9 home runs, 26 driven in. Kemp and then Ethier. Not an overshift, but quite a shift, I got to tell you. And look how far Hicks is out in right field. On a slow roller in that direction, Arias has got to go get it. And that would obviously mean Hudson would have to get over to first base.
Well, we're seeing it more and more every day. It's almost commonplace.
Two and two.
That's a good hard breakable right there. Not a big one either. Late, quick. Around baseball here in 2014, that's kind of been the theme as to how defenses routinely are setting themselves dramatically.
Hicks is going to wait on this grass cutter, and I mean grass cutter. And Arias dropped it after he took it out of his glove to throw it around the infield. There was a time where somebody was going to have a beef about that. Well, maybe even like right now.
Well, I mean, earlier in the year, they were saying that that was not a catch, and then they kind of changed things around. It's called the separation play, and it became quite controversial about the second week of the season. And then they went back in there and basically reviewed it. So, really, literally a month ago, that's a play that they would have reversed, and you'd see a guy standing at first base right now.
Here's the problem, Mike, is Arias is, he's not a first baseman. Good enough to play first, obviously. But it's the glove. You're used to having a smaller glove, and that ball's going to come out of that glove in a different way, and he just rattled around. But if you're Arias, you need to tell yourself, stop doing that.
Fielder, number 27, Matt Kemp.
It's not even his glove.
Here's Kemp. Kemp takes an off-speed pitch high.
One more look. Got it? Doesn't.
Yeah, you reach in there and you just don't have it. Plus, it's probably somebody else's glove.
Yeah, he doesn't have a first baseman's glove. He had to borrow that one.
Hit on the ground to Adrianza. 2 outs.
I think it belongs to Michael Morse.
Here's McDonald's true story. His last 2 pitchers in Giants history with 7+ innings in the first 7 starts of the season. Invited Blue in 1981. See his numbers. Pretty good, B. 182, yeah. And then Tim Hudson. See what he's done this year.
Hard to believe that Vida was 5-3. And it's hard to believe that Hudson's 4-2.
Well, Vida didn't hit when he was pitching. You need to hit a couple out. Ethier goes the other way. Did he find the gap? Yes, he did. It's off the bottom of the wall. Perez gets to it quickly, and Ethier just in.
Well, Ethier's not a happy man. He's kind of in a platoon system with Carl Crawford, as Don Mattingly has said that right field sewed up with Puig, center field sewed up with Kemp, and your playing time, Mr. Ethier, is going to be not every day. And here, his first at bat, he finds a gap the opposite way and almost knocks it out of here. Right at the base of the wall. A nice play by Juan Perez. He's got a good arm. Dodgers take notice. If you're thinking you're going to have a double, you better be hustling all the way.
Here's Justin Turner.
Loves the first pitch.
And he takes it low. 1 ball and no strikes. Turner 1 for 9 against Hudson lifetime, hitting 175 on the year. He's got 1 hit in this series, a double. And that's low.
First time today that Hudson has been in the stretch.
Ethier, the tying run at second base, the first hit and base runner for the Dodgers. This is chopped to Adrianza, and this is going to end the inning. No runs, a hit, 1 left through 2. Giants on top, 1-0. Hudson will lead things off. At AT&T Park, it is presented by Visa, and you can be one of the first 5,000 fans to donate food or $5 on our on-site collection stands in the plazas, and you're going to get a free Giants tote bag, compliments of Visa, and all the proceeds are going to benefit the San Francisco Food Bank. So come on out, it's a great cause. That's on May 13th. So Hudson will lead things off. It's 1-0 Giants. Hudson 2 for 16 on the season. Pagan on deck, and then Pence. And Hudson takes a strike. Hudson, he must look down and think back to the old A's days with the white shoes. Swing and a miss, 0-2.
Well, you wore white shoes, didn't you, at SIU?
Wore them in college. It was odd.
Yeah, we wore them at Cal Poly. I thought it made you faster.
It probably made you faster.
I never had a fast day in my life.
A 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'm telling you, rollerblade in Chicago that day, you were fast.
Yep, I was for about 100 yards. And then I look like that guy trying to catch the foul ball earlier in the game. Face plant.
2-2 to Hudson.
But I got better.
You did. You did.
It was not a good start.
You actually thought that falling down was your brakes. That or a tree. 3-2 to Hudson. So Hudson gets pitches out of Kershaw. This should be right down the middle of the plate. Foul back.
That's a healthy swing, too. Take a look at the hack. He was at Auburn. He was an outfielder, and he was awesome. He had incredible hitting numbers.
Got him.
What do you think, broadcaster jinx?
Yeah, kind of. He said he was going to throw it right down the middle of the plate, and Kershaw didn't.
Center fielder, number 16, Pagan.
Hey, it's beach ball time.
Yep. There are times we'll look around the park, they got like 10 going at the same time.
Well, there's always at least one. Always.
Pagan on the ground to Gonzalez, and Gonzalez will make the play. 2 outs. And that'll bring up Pence.
Coming to the plate.
Pence hit a ball right
Hunter Pence.
down the third base line. And it looked like it was going to be a double, but Pagan, if you just joined us, stumbled between second and third. He scurried back to second. Pence scurried to first for a long single. So here's the first pitch to Pence, who shows bunt, and he takes down low. It's the first time Pence has ever done that I can remember. And nobody was buying it, except Turner at third, and he has to. 2-0.
Looks like me. He's up there going to take a strike. At least the first 2 pitches. I mean, he may change that now, but that last pitch, I don't think he had any intention of swinging, just like the first pitch.
Here's a strike. Three and one. The baseball has the pink stitching on it. Also the lettering, Bud Selig signature. At first it looks a little odd, but after a while you just get used to it.
Feels the same.
And that's the most important thing. Here's the 3-1. Pence pops it up. And it's going to be out of the reach of Butera. Home plate umpire Ted Barrett came back. He picked up the mask of Butera and he handed him his own mask. And Butera said, "Oh no, mine is the other one."
Well, Butera's is pretty easy to distinguish today.
Pence stays alive.
Butera with the pink mask, pink highlights on the chest protector. All in the theme of Mother's Day and breast cancer awareness.
Got him. 4 strikeouts for Kershaw. Butera will lead things off. Hunter.
is brought to you by Esurance. 7.5 minutes could save you on car insurance. Click or call.
82 degrees here in Los Angeles. It's a 1-0 lead for the Giants. Hudson gave up a hit to Ethier in the second. It'll be Butera, Kershaw, and Gordon. There's his mom, very happy with what's sitting on her lap. We got good Giants fans here today. This may be a sellout.
Yeah, I think it is.
Here's Butera, and he bounces this one foul. He's never faced Hudson before. He's 9 for 41 on the season. A.J. Ellis, who's been on the disabled list, if you believe the reports, he's very close to coming back. And the 0-1 delivery to Butera, and that's hit back right through Hudson for a base hit.
Butera swung the bat well in this series.
Yes. With John Miller out of town, Dave Fleming will be in to join Mike. The 4th, 5th, and 6th inning. John and Janine at their son Alex's wedding, which was in Las Vegas last night. John will be back tomorrow night at home against the Atlanta Braves. So congratulations to the Millers and Alex's wife, Bree. Kershaw lays it down. It's going to be Posey to throw on to Hicks. 2-4 on the sacrifice bunt. That's the beauty of having an 8th place hitter lead off an inning with a hit.
Oh, you're right. And a 1-pitch sacrifice from Kershaw, which feeds the momentum of an inning. Easy play for Posey. But base hit and a pitcher behind you is almost like a double. If you have a good bunter, and Kershaw is.
So here's Gordon. Gordon bounced one to the right of Hicks and was thrown out to lead off the bottom of the first inning. So Gordon stands in, lots of speed, and he taps this one foul, and it's 0-1.
Like a split finger fastball for a first pitch. I think he'll throw more splits to lefties than changeups simply because the movement has a little more fall away movement that will work its way away from the left-handed hitter than the changeup. You hear a guy throwing the split and the changeup, which I don't know anybody else in the league that does it. It's telling you that that's a guy that knows movement and how it applies to swing types. And that's Tim Hudson.
At the knees, 0-2.
Yeah, nice little 1-2 punch there. I mean, he opens him up with a changeup, establishes the speed, then throws a 90-mile-an-hour fastball in the outside corner right by him. And D. Gordon doesn't take a whole lot of fastballs in the strike zone.
Sandoval is right at the edge of the grass. And this is wrapped to Hicks again, and Hicks will throw out Gordon, and on the play Butera goes to third.
6 different pitches by grip. There's the 4-seam fastball, and there's the 2-seam fastball. That's the one he'll get synced with. Here's the cutter. Have slight movement going into a lefty away from a righty, and there's a curveball. The guy's called the spike curve. And then there's the circle change with a 2-seam grip, and then that's a split finger. And all of them have different movements. And the other thing too about Hudson is, he can finesse each pitch. He's got touch. Can add, subtract velocities in all those pitches, and dominate knee-high location. And that's something he's always done. He's never had a losing season in his career at the big leagues, and he's in his 15th year.
Here's Puig, who struck out in the first. Hudson knows to be careful on that first pitch. And it's just off the plate. 1 ball and no strikes. Hudson got Puig to a 3-2 count, and then he threw a changeup and he struck him out swinging. Sandoval playing fairly close to the line at third. Everybody else straight away in the outfield. Swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Big sinker.
Adrianza is playing Puig towards that hole. So on the infield, everybody swung over a little bit.
And deep.
And you better hurry you pick up your pace on the infield because he can get down the line. The 1-1 to Puig. Swinging a tapper to Sandoval. Off balance throw. Got him. And that's what I mean. You better pick it up. Dave Fleming, he'll be in. I'll head over to the DNVR side here at Dodger Stadium. 1-0 Giants.
NBA fan photo, name and hometown for a chance to have it shown in an upcoming broadcast brought to you by AT&T. Well, here's Megan from Sacramento, and she's taking grounders like a big leaguer at mini AT&T Park. Hey, JT Snow would be proud of that stance. Nice going. Top of the 4th inning, 1-0 Giants, and here to tell you all about it is Dave Fleming.
Get your glove down.
Well, she did. She was good.
That's what my Little League coaches would always yell at me.
It's good advice.
Yell in a good way.
Yeah, encourage.
Emphasize.
Encourage loudly.
Well, Buster Posey's going to lead off for the Giants here in the 4th. Giants have the 1-0 lead. The pink bat is gone. Posey hit into a double play with it, so he's got his regular bat back. And he takes strike 1.
That's how it works.
Yeah, sorry.
Go up there and you hit a double play first at bat. Gone. Sandoval hit a double his first at bat. He might use it the next 3 months.
He might. Posey rips one into left field, base hit. So maybe that was the whole point.
It has everything to do with it. This has to be the most superstitious sport in the world. Has to be. It measures out a big breaking ball, and that's not a hanger. It just dropped right about knee-high, middle in. Measured, bang. Beautiful balanced swing. He's had that swing since the first day he showed up here.
What sport is even close in terms of superstition? Golf? I mean, golfers have some superstitions. But baseball is just full of them.
And only because you play it every day.
Yeah. Well, Pablo Sandoval, that was a nice at bat his first time up. He knocked in the only run of the game. Swings here and hits a double play ball to third. Turner Gordon. Gonzalez double play. Pretty nicely turned by the Dodgers there. Posey was all over D. Gordon with the slide. He turned it anyway.
You know, and that's the thing about Kershaw. I mean, he's a fly ball strikeout guy, but he gets ground balls with his breaking ball. And he also can get it with a cut fastball. And those are his two weapons. And if you're playing on the left side of the infield, you better be on your toes because you're going to get stuff coming your way. And once it gets into D. Gordon's arm, he might have the best arm of any second baseman in baseball.
And it's interesting you point that out too, because he is a converted shortstop, so you figure he started at short. He's got to have a strong arm. Brandon Hicks takes strike one from Kershaw, but Gordon's arm was very erratic when he played short. He made a lot of throwing errors, and at second he just looks totally at home.
I would say if he ever quits it, he can be a pitcher. Which, by the way, I heard that Jeff Francoeur, who had a great arm, is now trying to be a pitcher.
He's made like 4 or 5 outings for his AAA team. It might be with El Paso, maybe. He wasn't with the Giants for long, but Giants teammates loved having Jeff Francoeur around. There's a curveball from Kershaw, strike 2.
Yeah, he's on the all nice guy team. So I think it'd be very cool if he were to resurface at the big league level as a pitcher.
You know, he's watched Francoeur throw from right field, and he thought, man, he could take them out. There's strike 3 called. A leadoff single, but Kershaw makes short work of the Giants, who still lead in L.A. 1-0.
Of the San Francisco Giants. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of San Francisco Baseball Associates, LLC.
Well, believe it or not, this long road trip is coming to an end. Giants come home tonight. They open up a 3-game series against Atlanta. And Monday, Tuesday's games are 7:15 starts. And the final game of the series is a Wednesday day game at 12:45 start. You can see day baseball in the city. If you'd like tickets for any one of those 3 games, go to sfgiants.com/tickets.
We will reintroduce ourselves to our families. It's been a while.
Yeah, 11 days if you count the off day of travel going into the long road trip.
I count that.
I count that.
We were not at home. A couple of Giants fans here in Southern California. There are plenty of Giants fans at Dodger Stadium today. And having a lot of fun on Mother's Day. The lone Astros fan in the ballpark. Strike 1 from Hudson to Hanley Ramirez. Giants have the 1-0 lead.
Now, if the Astros ever start getting above 500, you're going to start seeing a few more of those hats resurface.
Well, they are good-looking hats. I love the way they've changed their uniforms.
Yeah, the uniforms are very cool.
Ball 1.
And that pitch was designed to do one thing, and that's move Ramirez's feet. He's a guy that does not like to get hit. He does not like to get moved around that box by pitches inside. Doesn't like it.
Giants have hit him quite a few times these last couple of years. The 1-1. Ramirez hit it hard, but against the defense. That's Brandon Hicks on the shortstop side of the bag for out number 1.
I have been so impressed with how the dramatic sets defensively that the Giants have employed on this road trip have paid off. I'm talking huge dividends. I mean, that ball was hit right on the screws. And even a shortstop playing in normal depth, I don't think would have had time to get there. You load up 3 guys on one side of the defense, and you get the out. And that was a nice play, too, by Hicks.
Those defensive struggles for Brandon Hicks, what was that, the first week, maybe 10 days of the season? Those are long gone.
Gone. He has settled in.
Ball 1 to Adrian Gonzalez with the Hudson sinker. This is the Gonzalez shift. How many feet out in the outfield is Hicks?
He's got to be 30.
Has to be.
Maybe more.
Here's strike 1. Gonzalez, his first time up, he hit it right to Hicks.
It's more than 30 feet. You know, I'm pretty good at estimating 60 feet 6 inches. After that, I'm not a very good estimator.
He might be 40 feet in the outfield. Adrianza pulls over even more as Gonzalez chases one. 1-2.
Hudson is a guy that's really almost impossible to try and guess with. I mean, you may look speed, you may look one side of the plate, but to try and guess pitch with this guy, he's just got too many things he can do with the ball.
Here's his 1-2. Gonzalez to Sandoval. Pablo throws him out.
Well, time to log on to csnbayarea.com to decide the player of the game. The vote counts, and the winner will be revealed during Giants postgame live. And follow the action on the diamond like never before with enhanced Bloomberg stats and much, much more. Giants in-game live on csnbayarea.com. Log on right now and vote.
You know, you brought up that point about trying to guess with Hudson and how hard that is. Isn't it interesting? We were talking with Bruce Bochy before the game as Matt Kemp comes up with 2 outs about Hudson and his success. Kemp takes strike 1, and Bochy said, well, they considered playing Buster at first, having Sanchez catch, but Dave Righetti, Bochy, Hudson, all of them think this is working so well. Hudson and Posey, they really wanted Buster behind the plate today. And Hudson's a veteran. He's been around a while. He calls his own game in a lot of ways, but whatever these two have going on right now is really working.
You watch, you think about the different pitches that he has, and when you watch him work with Posey, he doesn't shake out a lot. He's got a game plan. Buster and Hudson will talk about it before the game, and then they'll adjust according to the situation, of course. But when Buster puts it down, it's usually go time.
Here's the 1-1 to Kemp. Perfect pitch, strike 2. I don't have any numbers to back this up, but I think of Posey as a catcher who likes to mix and match. He likes to encourage his guys to use everything they have and be unpredictable.
And he also identifies a hot pitch.
That one rides inside. Tried that slider again and missed with it.
You know, if a guy has 4 pitches that he could throw, it doesn't necessarily mean he's going to have all 4 working in the first inning. You may start a game and have a fastball and a slider, and then you might pick up a curveball on the way, or whatever your good pitches are. He identifies them, and then he'll make you throw the other ones too to keep throwing them if you might pick it up.
Kemp might have broken his bat. Adrianza, the shortstop, throws out Kemp. More ground balls, 3 more of them from Hudson. On to the 5th. 1-0 Giants.
Leo DeRocher, Giants manager from 1948 to 1955. And Leo said, if I were playing third base and my mother were rounding third with a run that was going to beat us, I'd trip her. Oh, I'd pick her up, brush her off, and say, sorry, Mom, but nobody beats me. Great Leo DeRocher. When I first got to the Cubs organization, Leo DeRocher was part of the Cubs organization, and I got a great chance to be around him. In the instructional league, he was down there every day helping the young kids. And he taught me a lot about this game.
A guy who had a part in Giants and Dodgers history. Joaquin Arias right to Turner. One pitch, one out. Turner really took his time there, but he still gets Arias one away.
Number 2,
Willie Mays gives a ton of credit for helping him get adjusted to the major leagues and giving him a lot of confidence as he came up as a young player. Anyway, always good to think about. Remember Leo DeRocher?
He was really big about establishing your presence. And as a pitcher, I mean, you had to let a guy know that you were out there, and you did that by pitching inside. And he said the same thing as an everyday player. You let the opponent know that you were out there by the way you played the game, by the hustle you put on the game. Running down to first base on a routine ground ball, the way you broke up a play at second base. I mean, you know, if you played the game hard, you would set yourself apart and you would make your presence felt, and that's what he was really big on.
Juan Perez ahead of the count, but he pops it up. A 2-0 pitch. Kemp with that wind, it's died down just a little bit. Things aren't quite as difficult as they were early in the game. That's out number 2.
Yeah, we didn't have the luxury of watching batting practice today. When the game started, it really was quite windy. They were talking about gusts going between 30 and 40 miles an hour today. And we didn't have a chance to watch BP. Didn't know how it was going to play. But there haven't been many fly balls between these two pitchers. They've been putting it on the ground.
Yeah, like none. Until that one. Here's Adrianza, who fouls one back in our direction. Strike one.
This was earlier in the afternoon, right around batting practice time. Both teams opted not to take batting practice.
We had the one ball. Hunter Pence, the second hitter of the game, hit what looked like it might be just a routine fly ball to right, and it took a right turn and blew right into the stands.
It's very desert-like today. I mean, there's really a low humidity in the air. And the Santa Anas are upon us.
Adrianza takes ball 2 from Kershaw. 2 down, bases empty. Kershaw has gotten his rhythm since that first inning. Giants had a chance, and they got the one against him in the first. And who knows what would have happened if Pagan had not fallen down between second and third. That feels like a very big play in this game.
Well, fortunately, Pablo Sandoval picked him up. He hit a double and knocked in a run. And had they not been able to score, it would have been disastrous mentally for the Giants.
There is strike 2 called on the outside. Took away the chances in a lot of ways of that becoming a big inning, but you're right, they did get the 1 run. And nothing since, hardly a base runner since. Posey had the leadoff single last inning and was immediately erased on the double play.
Cut that fastball right in on the hands. Perfect location. You're hitting right-handed against Kershaw. You're constantly thinking, get out of my kitchen.
Mom at the ballpark today. Adrianza toward third, another foul ball. Well, Adrianza, 2 at bats, has at least made Kershaw throw some pitches. Has not been an easy quick out.
Souvenir.
Summer-like day in LA. Struck him out swinging with the high fastball. Down go the Giants. It'll be Ethier to lead off when we come back. Giants with a 1-0 lead.
Heritage Night. Your special event package will include a ticket to see the Giants take on the Miami Marlins, access to the Japanese Heritage Night pregame party, and a 50th anniversary bust of Masanori Murakami commemorating his breakthrough as the first Japanese-born player in the major leagues. Mashi will be there. He will be honored, and he will throw out the ceremonial first pitch. So go to sfgiants.com/special events.
Be very cool. Back in San Francisco on this upcoming homestand here in LA. Finish of the road trip. Bottom of the fifth. 1-0. Giants over the Dodgers. Tim Hudson, who is pitching well again today against Ethier, then Turner, and Drew Butera for the Dodgers. Ethier doubled, one of 2 hits for LA so far in this game.
You got to believe he's on a mission to try and get more playing time too.
I agree. I said it on the radio side when he hit that ball. He's trying to make a case because he's been the odd man out this week, not getting a lot of at bats.
Well, when that happens to you as a veteran, and you're going to go in and you're going to talk to the manager, you're going to go in every day that you're not in the lineup, but you have to keep it out of the press. And they have been coming at Ethier wanting some controversy, and to his credit, he stayed clear of it.
And it's not an easy situation for Don Mattingly. They have Carl Crawford, Matt Kemp, Yasiel Puig, and Andre Ethier.
Well, in a way, it's a nice problem to have, but it's also a nightmare.
That ball is hit hard over Arias down the right field line. Pence. Ethier into second with a double. He's 2 for 2 with 2 extra base hits, and this time leading off an inning.
That means it's a strikeout situation all of a sudden for Tim Hudson as he faces Justin Turner. And he spins on the pitch middle in. The only way he hits that is if he's guessing right. He guessed middle in. Finds the right field line. Giants have been playing the gap in right center. They were favoring that, given the line. And Ethier found it. And really, you tip your hat to the effort by Pence to hold it to a double.
Yeah, he had a long way to go that easily. Ethier still runs pretty well. That easily could have been a triple. So now Turner, who is 0 for 1. I don't know what the delay is here.
I keep looking for beach balls. I don't see any.
No inflatable chairs on the field. No beach balls. No, not ready yet. Okay, Ted Barrett says go. Turner. That will get the runner to third. Ethier. Arias makes the play himself, but runner at third, 1 out.
Yeah, that's a great at bat right there. I mean, that's one of those at bats that really there should be a stat for it. Totally give yourself up. I mean, if the ball gets through the right side, you get a base hit, great. But he was doing nothing more than hitting a ground ball to the right side of the infield to get Ethier over to third. And that right there is a concession by the Dodgers saying, you know what, Hudson is that good. We need to play for 1 run. The two know each other quite well.
Smile from the Giants pitchers. Turner was jogging off the field. Posey and Hudson had a little meeting because this is the bottom part of the order. Butera comes up. Butera hit a base hit his first time up. Giants are going to bring the infield in. And you do have some options here in the 8-9 spots. Butera's been swinging the bat much better.
Yeah, good speed at third base.
That's important. Butera, a little squibber, and the runner coming home. Hicks throw, Posey's tag, and somehow he got him. And he hung on to the ball. That was not a great throw from Hicks. Ethier was trying to get around Posey. He couldn't do it. 2 down.
That is a remarkable play. And to be able to hold your concentration when the throw is taking you right into what possibly could be contact. We're going to make that our forward right choice. I mean, that is an all-star play. The ball had a little tail on it from Hicks, and it was taking Posey right into Ethier. And he takes it, somehow manages to hold on. And Ted Barrett says, see you later. You can see Ethier looking. I think he felt that he had this thing wrapped up all the way. just about the time it got there. I mean, that ball could have been kicked out of his glove very easily. Wow. What a play.
Yeah, easy call in the end because of the way Posey made it. Great play by Buster. Keeps it a 1-0 game. With the pitcher up, Kershaw. The infield was in, but the ball was not hit hard. So everything had to happen in a hurry. And I think you're right. Ethier was surprised the way that ball was hit that there was going to be a play.
Now one more look. You're really susceptible here as a catcher. You're completely laid out. You're completely extended with your arm. Your body's exposed. And really, I mean, Ethier could have barreled into him.
Well, one thing about Buster, the way that the Giants have asked him to play the position since the injury in 2011, I don't think there's anybody in the sport right now who's better at that kind of play than he is.
I mean, that play would have been a good play if he had a first baseman glove. The fact that he was able to pull it off with a single hinge catcher's glove, that's a remarkable play.
Kershaw back up the middle into center field. That's a base hit for Kershaw. So when he thought that Hudson and the Giants might be in the clear, 2 on, 2 out after the hit by Kershaw with D. Gordon coming up.
D. Gordon has had a good series. He's had a good year. But it could work in the favor of the Giants because had that ball been caught, you would have had D. Gordon lead off the 6th. Now's an opportunity for Hudson. If you could get Gordon out here, you burn him and you won't have him leading off next inning. But having said that, you've got to make some good pitches.
Yeah, Gordon is 0 for 2, has grounded out twice. Bruce Bochy, before the game, was emphasizing how important it was for the Giants to contain this guy. He thought the biggest play in the game yesterday was the walk to Gordon. Strike 1 from Hudson.
First pitch changeup, and how many times have we seen him use that today? It's almost been automatic when he wants to get a quick 0-1.
Butera, the runner at second. For a catcher, he runs pretty well, but not a real fast runner. That wind is picking up again. Gordon swings and misses. Strike 2.
Oh, that's a good curveball. And and he hasn't thrown many of them. When you look at the percentage of what he throws, he doesn't throw a curveball or a changeup often, but yet he never hesitates to throw them if he feels the situation is right.
That's almost what you were talking about with Buster Posey, how Posey likes to encourage his pitchers to do that.
He'll ride a hot pitch, but he won't let you forget about pitches. He'll keep bringing him back because a curveball may not show up first 3 innings of a game. Then all of a sudden you pick it up in the 4th or 5th, and he recognizes that. And I think the Giants pitchers like that about him, which is one of the reasons they like him catching.
Big spot here. 0-2. Gordon pulls one foul. They went back with the curveball, and Gordon did get a piece of it.
Well, this is where Gordon has really improved his game, is in 2 strikes. He's made nice adjustments. He's taken swing out. And he's a much tougher guy to strike out now than he was when he first got to the big leagues.
2-strike pitch on the way. Gordon bounces one softly toward first. It kicks foul. Arias was coming in trying to play that aggressively, get to it before it went foul. He just could not. Gordon gets a new bat.
And somebody breaks out another beach ball. Gordon's batting average in 2 strikes when he first got up to the big leagues is 161. Last year it was 184. This year it's been 219. So that's steady improvement.
Well, 219 is a pretty good batting average with 2 strikes. Relatively, it doesn't sound impressive, but the league batting average with 2 strikes is not good. Oh, 2. Just missing outside. Posey really set the target there, and Hudson hit the target.
it's hard to get Ted Barrett to go with you when you set the target out that wide. He hit that glove. Buster Posey never moved it. It was right between the knees, but as you pointed out, he used a wide target. It wasn't behind the plate.
1-2. Gordon strikes out swinging. Well, that splitter was nasty there. Gordon goes down. Hudson and the Giants defense get through the jam.
Live at 6:30, you'll see right here at Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. Complete Giants coverage every night on Sportsnet Central and CSNBayArea.com with Giants insider Andrew Baggerly. The home of your San Francisco Giants is right here at Comcast Sportsnet. Giants coming home for 7 games after a long road trip.
Well, one thing to point out, you see that calendar there. They are coming home, but still no off day until a week from tomorrow. So this is the longest stretch of the year without a day off. It's part of the reason why we're seeing Crawford out today. Michael Morse sit out at the start of the game. Tim Hudson will have his second at bat against Kershaw. Top of the 6th. Giants still leading 1-0. Hudson and the Giants defense got through the trouble in the last of the 5th. Great play by Buster Posey and home plate. Hudson hit one hard to center field. Kemp got a late break, and Kemp just makes the diving catch.
Wow, what a play that was. And we're talking about a little added spice on the play because there's a lot of wind that's really messing with the fly balls. He did not have a great jump, but boy, did he make up for it. Ball was just working its way away, not even a knuckle on him, but I mean, you talk going full out and a high backhander. That's just a brilliant defensive play. Both teams have showed up today, folks. That's an all-star pick. Nice at bat, too, from Hudson. It turns out to be a big league hang with him.
Yeah, he can't believe it. Pagan takes strike 1.
Hudson's had good at-bats today against Kershaw.
He has. Well, the first one, what, he made Kershaw throw 7-8 pitches, something like that? Big curveball for a strike. Now that one on the in-park radar gun registered at 60 miles an hour.
Just a big balloon.
That's the slowest pitch I think we've seen all year.
Well, the hardest thing for a pitcher when you throw a pitch like that is keeping a straight face.
He kept it out of the wind. There's the more normal curveball. 60 miles an hour. That's Levon territory. That's Efa's pitch. Pagan, who singled and scored the only run of the game back in the first. Takes in the dirt. The slider bounces. Starting to see the curveball, not necessarily the 60-mile-an-hour curve, but Kershaw, first time through the lineup, I'm not sure he threw it at all. We're seeing it pop up a little more often. Two. Outside.
Not by much. We saw it with D. Gordon at the plate. Hudson went away with 2 strikes, didn't get it, just off. And here we see it with Kershaw trying to make the same pitch, the paralysis fastball in the outside corner. And Ted Barrett not going with it.
Pagan pulls one down the left field line. That is a fair ball. It's headed toward the corner. Pagan speeding his way towards second, and he's in there with a double. Pagan's 2 for 3.
Another breaking ball, and Kershaw really stayed with the off-speed stuff against Pagan. Pagan got off his front foot just a little bit, but still took the hands back, hooked it down the line. And with his speed, an easy 2-bagger. And he puts himself in scoring position just like that.
Well, now the Giants get a couple cracks with Pence and Posey. We got another beach ball on the field. Well, I guess that's a beach ball. So now Pence, who had the base hit his first time up, struck out swinging in his next at bat. Took a pretty good cut there on the first pitch fastball. It really is kind of astounding. I know we bring it up every time he comes to the plate, which probably doesn't thrill Hunter, but the head-to-head numbers between Pence and Kershaw just are almost impossible to believe. Even with the hit today, he is 4 for 40 against Kershaw. Just a little topper foul.
I watched the guy behind the plate, brought his glove, and even though the screen's up there, I'm going to try and catch it. God bless Giants fans. I brought it, and I'm going to try and use it.
Well, if there had been a hole, he was prepared. 0-2. Pence strikes out swinging. Man. He has had that look on his face many, many times after facing Kershaw. So now it's up to Posey. Posey has a hit, 1 for 2. And we'll see. Pablo Sandoval on deck has had an extra base hit and knocked in a run, but we'll see how aggressive Kershaw is with Posey. First pitch, curveball, strike 1.
Went out a lot this inning. You know, the one thing about the great pitchers in the game is that they don't ever want to use an open base to even a great hitter. And it's an arrogance that they have, but it is an opportunity here because he's going to see more strikes.
Posey hits one, past the mound to second. Gordon throws him out. Giants are gone. Pagan double. He's stranded. Yasiel Puig coming up when we come back. 1-0 Giants.
Brought to you by Heffernan Insurance Brokers, offering business and personal insurance, employee benefits, and financial services. Visit us at hefins.com and by Xfinity, home of the most live sports.
Back here in L.A. on Mother's Day Sunday, Giants 1, Dodgers nothing. Exactly how we expected this game to play out. The pitcher's duel. Michael Morse not in the starting lineup today, watching from the dugout. But earlier before the game, Morse did some work at first base, Mike.
He's going to start playing it. I got the word on Brandon Bell today. He's going to have a pin put in his thumb, and it's probably going to be 6 weeks. So this is the position he was originally signed to play, and that was shortstop. So you know he's got the hands to play first base and the arm.
You look at him now, and he's so big. You think, how could he ever have played shortstop? But he came up not just as a minor leaguer. His first game in the big leagues was as a shortstop. Puig, deep drive to left, and he has just tied this game.
One thing that we have seen him do, he's backed off the plate. And he really has put himself in a situation where he's not getting jammed on the inside pitch. They set the target away. This ball goes up and in. Boom. And when he hits it, they're out, folks.
That was a big-time home run. His 6th of the year, his 2nd of the series. Hanley Ramirez hits a foul. 1-1 the score here in the 6th. Whenever you think about Puig, and he does things differently, and he does things that can drive you crazy, and he drives his own manager crazy sometimes, but Yasiel Puig is a tremendous, tremendous talent. And the scary thing for the Giants, for the National League, is I think, and you mentioned covering that inside a little better, I think already we're seeing a lot of growth from him as a hitter.
Oh, the way that he's laying off pitches, he's identifying balls out of the strike zone in the count, laying off it. Now he's getting that inside pitch. He's listening to what Mark McGwire, the hitting coach for the Dodgers, is telling him. He's applying. Because if there's anybody that can coach power, it's Mark McGwire. And I think what happens when you have young guys who have power is they have a tendency to get pull happy. But when you have another guy who had a career based on power, convince the youngster that you have to use the whole field. And if you have the power to hit a 700-foot home run to left, you also have the power to hit the ball 380 feet out of the ballpark to right. And then it's just a matter of getting yourself square to the field, which is what Puig has done.
Glimpse of the Dodgers hitting coach, Mark McGwire. Puig with the home run to tie the game. 5th hit for the Dodgers. Another foul ball. Tim Hudson almost trying to get stretched out there after he threw that last pitch. Oh, they hit the wave here.
I guess in a way you expect to see waves from here in Southern California.
I got it. Ball 2. It's like Puig's home run inspired him.
It did get it loud in here. One swing of the bat. Up until then, Tim Hudson had kept this place pretty quiet. And it is a sellout.
third oldest park in Major League Baseball, Dodger Stadium.
It's a beautiful park. Great place to play.
You got Fenway, you have Wrigley, and you got Dodger Stadium. I tell you, the more new ballparks we go to, the more you come here and feel that history. You don't think of this as necessarily in that same class as Wrigley and Fenway, but Koufax and Mays and all the images from Giants-Dodgers games so many years ago, you walk in here and it looks so similar. Posey and Hudson get together before another 2-2 pitch to Hanley Ramirez.
It was always fun to pitch, especially when I was with the Giants and I came here with the Cubs and the Phillies. But the rivalry between the Giants and the Dodgers, it took it to another level playing in front of these fans down here. I mean, they get into it.
There's a curveball and a missed.
Which is what makes the rivalry anyway. Players come and go, but the fans remain. And they're the ones that are responsible for carrying on the tradition of the rivalry. It doesn't take you long. If you're a young player and you want to know about the rivalry, put on a uniform, a gray one, a Giants uniform. Come here in a sellout and just listen to what they say to you.
Ramirez, foul ball.
It'll give you an attitude real quick.
Not pleasant. We've got that new dimension here this year. There are Giants fans who are here, but where the Giants bullpen now is sort of surrounded. Part of the renovation of Dodger Stadium, that the bullpen area, the fans, particularly behind, you can see it there. Yeah. Ramirez against the defense, and that cost the Giants. Adrianza and Hicks. And now Ramirez hustling towards second. Adrianza didn't get the tag on.
Unbelievable.
He should have been out, and he's not out. And I don't know what Adrianza was doing there.
That's a young player making a mistake on the field and then losing his concentration about what to do. And a very aggressive play by Hanley Ramirez to take advantage of it. And that's a 90-foot mistake. And look at the skipper. He's hot. Understandably. It's almost like he didn't know where the base was. He should have been out by 3 feet.
Yeah.
That's unforgivable. By the time the guy gets to the big leagues, he should not have these types of lapses of concentration.
Well, that's the second one on this road trip where Adrianza has made a real mental mistake. They will give Hanley Ramirez a double. But the Giants could have had him out 2 different times there. And that turned the game around yesterday. In the 6th inning yesterday, the Giants gave the Dodgers extra outs. Gonzalez, base hit, and the Dodgers are going to go ahead. My goodness. You could just see that one coming.
You see a young player make a play like that, and he's telling you, I'm not ready to play here. Dave Righetti's going to come out for one reason. He's going to try and calm down the veteran on the hill. Just go down there and just try and be calm as a pitching coach. Nice job of going opposite field for Adrian Gonzalez, who has always had that ability since he's come up to the big leagues. But with the fastball from Hudson, if you're a left-handed hitter, that movement's going to be running away from you. You try and pull it, and you're in trouble. You go with it, this is your reward.
Well, Bruce Bochy talked yesterday about how the Giants let the Dodgers come to life in the 6th inning with their defensive mistakes, with the walk to D. Gordon and Gordon's speed on the bases. And it feels pretty similar here. Puig gets some credit for the home run to start this 6th inning, but then the real defensive mistake has proved very costly. Still nobody out with Kemp at the plate, and he hits a little dribbler. Hudson, his only play to first for out number 1.
Well, I mean, and that may be a little residue of all the dramatic shifts. I mean, I've never seen an I got it, you take it ground ball, but that's what it was. Adrianza saw out of the corner of his eye Hicks coming around. He backed off the plate. Ball to his left. And then Hicks. And that was one of the plays. That's understandable. It's going to happen. But what isn't understandable is how nobody gets back to the base, just assuming that was going to be a single. But a heads-up play from Ramirez, and just like that, the Dodgers take the lead.
Here's Ethier. First base is open. The Giants are going to walk Ethier intentionally. He's 2 for 2 with a couple of doubles against Hudson. The Giants will try to keep this a 2-1 game. You know, you do watch that replay, and Giants were stalling for a little time there. They were waiting to see in the video room about that play. Initially, it was not a close play. Ramirez was safe. You watch the end of that replay, and it almost looked like the glove of Adrianza was on the foot as it kicked up off the bag. But, of course, that doesn't matter now. There's ball 4.
Well, if Hicks is not on that side of the field, I think Adrianza is going to dive for that ball.
Yeah.
I think he let the ball go thinking that Hicks may have a chance at it. And it just sort of surprised Hicks.
Watch at the end of the play if you could. That's not a little too quick to see, but see if the glove stays on as his foot kicks up there, right there.
Well, it did, but I think at that time he had his hand on the bag. Watch the left hand come down as the foot comes off. Yeah, you're right.
If they had asked for a replay there, they might have had a shot, but we'll never know. So after the intentional walk to Ethier, here's Turner. Foul ball.
Here's a point where it looks like he's in contact with a foot there, and the hand had not quite got to the bag. So, good point, David. Might have been a play that would have been called back. Too late.
And it does not change the fact that there was a real mistake by the young shortstop. Strike 2 from Hudson to Turner.
You make a mental mistake like that in a game like this, and as a young player, you don't even want to look into your dugout because you know your manager is looking right at you.
Giants have the middle infield a double play depth, hoping for the ground ball. Foul ball off the bat of Turner. He's hit it on the ground twice in this game. Juan Gutierrez was up in the Giants bullpen, still up. Hudson only 73 pitches, but he's given up 2 runs here in the 6th. Another foul ball.
Yeah, they wanted to elevate that right around the letters. That was a little too low. That was a fat pitch and an 0-2 count.
Dirt.
Good pitch with 2 strikes. And in this situation here, I think it's better to go down below the strike zone than it is to go up above the strike zone, because a single baller can have his movement come back into the top of the strike zone, and that can hurt you. I understand cleaning the palate of the eye by going up around the shoulders, but I think you're better off going down below the strike zone, because if they do swing at it and make contact, you're likely to get a double play ball.
1-2. Another pitch up, fouled off by Turner. Gonzalez, the runner at second there. He's the one who knocked in the go-ahead run. Ethier was walked intentionally. He's at first. 2 runs here in the 6th. Dodgers have gone ahead. Ground ball up the middle, base hit. Gonzalez not a fast runner. They're sending him home. Here comes the throw. The tag got him at home.
What a great play.
Two down. Great throw by Pagan, and the Dodgers were taking a real risk there.
Well, Lorenzo Bundy sending him, putting the pressure on the defense, and Angel Pagan comes up with an absolute perfect one-hop strike. Posey gets it, plenty of time to put the tag on. That's bang, bang, really. You can't fault the third base coach for waving a guy home when you come up with an effort that is so perfect as that to get the out. I can't tell you how big a play that is.
Huge. Second out, the Giants have gotten at home plate in the last 2 innings. So it's still 2-1, and maybe part of the decision making for Lorenzo Bundy, the third base coach, is it's the bottom of the order. You got the 8th place hitter coming up here. Although Butera does have a hit. He hits a little soft ground ball toward the middle. Adrianza, his play to first just in time. Wow, that was an adventure for the young shortstop, and not in a good way. Kite's coming back over to join Mike. 2-1 Dodgers.
To Taylor. And this has been all about these two guys. An incredible pitching matchup. Hudson threw 6 innings, 8 hits, couple earned runs, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. Kershaw has been better. 6 innings, 5 hits, 1 earned run, no walks, 7 strikeouts. They have both been very economical with the amount of pitches that they have thrown. A home run from Yasiel Puig. And it's 2-1 as we head to the top of the 7th. And back again, joining us here to tell you all about it, Dwayne Kuiper.
All right, Mike, and it'll be Sandoval to lead things off. So Kershaw's feeling pretty good about himself.
Now he's got a lead for the first time today. And he has been in a great rhythm. As has Tim Hudson. I mean, it's just been a pitching duel. This game has really been a game that everybody anticipated good pitching, and it's delivered.
Sandoval doubled home a run on the first, then he bounced into a double play in the fourth. And he takes down low. Hicks is on deck, and then Joaquin Arias. From the fifth spot and on, the Giants do not have a base hit. Although Hudson came very close. Kemp made a great running catch, diving catch.
Well, he's definitely had the best at bat of any of the Giants from the fifth spot on.
It's a ball and a strike to Sandoval. And a curveball to make it 1-2. That's just not something that you look for.
Well, and when you look at fastball, as Sandoval was, when he throws that thing out of his hand, you're thinking it's a ball, and it's such a big break. It comes right back into the strike zone.
And a base hit to left field for Sandoval, who really just poked at it. Kind of like the way he does things, and maybe that's a good sign.
Well, you know, 2 hits against Kershaw is definitely going to give you confidence when you've been slumping.
See what the box score shows you in game live. Sandoval now with 2 hits. Pagan's got 2 hits. So they're due, and here they come.
They are due.
Hicks has struck out twice.
I don't really understand the throwovers here. Sandoval's got like about a 6-foot lead. Not really a base stealing threat.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Cutter to open it up with. Drew Butera has called a nice game for Kershaw. The two have hooked up well.
Arias on deck. Now, well, what Butera and Kershaw are doing now is they're getting Hicks thinking backwards.
You're right. When he's looking fastball, he's getting breaking ball. When he's looking breaking ball, he's getting fastballs.
High and deep to left. Back is Ethier. Out of here. And the Giants take the lead.
Now, the way he took that second pitch, the fastball, you knew he was looking breaking ball. And he looked to me like he was sitting on that same breaking ball in the 0-2 count. Because once that thing got in the air, he hunkered down on his back foot and unloaded. And his timing was to the speed. Boom. And just like that, he silenced about 50,000 people.
And us to stop talking about the order from the fifth spot and on.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, Hicksy. Sorry.
Arias takes a strike. He rolls this one to Turner. 1 out.
I'll tell you one thing, this is not a cheap either.
That's good.
He's got a lot of power, and this thing goes to the back of the bullpen. That's a long way, and look at the troops.
Here's Perez. Perez is bounced out and flied out. Now the bullpen for the Giants is going to start to to get some action as Perez bluffed the bunt, and it's no balls and 1 strike. Oh, and 2. Adrianza on deck. Dodgers have had 2 runners thrown out at home today. And we'll know in an hour or so whether that's going to be significant or not. 0-2 pitch to Perez. 2 down.
Good hard back foot slider. Strikeout number 8 for Kershaw.
Shortstop number 6, Adrianza.
Here's Adrianza, who's bounced out and struck out. Hudson goes out to the on-deck circle. And Adrianza takes low.
There is activity in the Giants bullpen as Jeremy Affeldt. If Adrianza were to get on base, Bochy may make a move. Pitch count for Hudson is not high. See 87 pitches on the day for Kershaw. Hudson's at 78.
Two and 2 to Adrianza.
That's a tough pitch to lay off right there, that back foot slider.
And the 2-2 to Adrianza. And Adrianza gets a piece. Seven home runs for Brandon Hicks. Two balls, 2 strikes. And that's tapped off of Adrianza's foot. And it remains 2 and 2. You wear shoes like that, it's going to attract the baseball, I'm telling you.
Never thought of that. They're like fly paper.
It's the 2-2 pitch. Here it is. And it's 3 and 2.
No, the Giants, a lot of them have the pink theme, but I don't think anybody has the same pair as anybody else. They all have their own version of the pink theme.
Well, in the inning. 9 strikeouts for Kershaw. Hicks' home run gives the Giants the lead, and it's bye-bye baby, and it's 3-2 Giants. A lot going on here, too. It's 3-2 Giants on the Hicks big fly. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
So Jeremy Affeldt now takes the ball from Bruce Bochy. He is in his 12th game. 0-1 on the year, 1.46 ERA. He's been throwing great baseball. Low 90 sinker, big curveball, and a split or a fork, however you want to call it. The three ways to get you. All three pitches will put the ball on the ground, which has always been one of his strengths. So Tim Hudson, a chance to win it, but it is now in the hands of his bullpen.
Brandon Crawford comes in to play at short. That would mean that Crawford is going to lead off the 8th inning. So that'll be a double switch.
Well, time now for our Togo's big play the Togo's way. And what is becoming a very big play. Two of plays, by the way, were this first one where he put the tag on Ethier. Very nice play. And then this play from Pagan where they get Adrian Gonzalez. So the two plays by Posey, both, I'm not sure which one was the best one. I've kept this game close. The Giants took advantage of it, so those plays are going to be our Togo's big plays the Togo way.
Here's Figgins, the pinch hitter. I'm going to go with the first one. I did think they had a shot after the throw. I did think Pagan had a shot. But either way, fantastic.
Yeah, that play he made on the throw from Hicks that took him into the runner, that's a big league play right there. Well, they both were, but fun to watch.
So here's Affeldt to Figgins, and it's a strike, and it's 0-1. Sandoval very much aware of the ability of Figgins to lay down a bunt. Oh, 0-2. Affeldt's that last pitch at 93.
It's about right. I mean, every once in a while he'll hit a nerve and go higher, but for the most part he cruises 92, 93.
Three pitches.
And that's the split that finished off Figgins, and that's a good morning, good afternoon. Go grab some pine meat. See Machi on the right, Garcia on the left.
Gordon 0 for 3. Affeldt has not thrown a pitch out of the strike zone yet. Again, Sandoval in at third. Arias has to play shallow at first, as that's a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. One and 1 to the speedy D. Gordon, and it's 2 balls and 1 strike.
One-run ball games, speed is intimidating, and D. Gordon has that speed.
2-2. Affeldt comes right back in.
Giants still respect the chance that D. Gordon might bunt. I mean, the first series of the year here in Los Angeles, D. Gordon put down a 2-strike bunt, perfect bunt. Giants had played back, and that's it. Rest of the year, you'll see a third baseman respect that bunt with 2 strikes.
Every time. No swing and a full count. Yasiel Puig is on deck, so Aftal has to throw a strike here. Three and two. Tapped out in front of home plate. Buster Posey's going to have to go, and not in time. It pulled Arias off the bag. And Bruce Bochy is going to at least take his time to see if somebody's going to look at this in the clubhouse.
Yeah, I couldn't tell the first look. He's off the bag. By reaching across backhand with his left arm, it really took him off the bag. Had Brandon Belt been there, a left-hander.
Well, they're going to take a look at it.
Well, why not? I mean, you're talking about a one-run ball game, and you got a base stealer out there. It is a replay review presented by Xfinity. Ted Barrett, the crew chief, on your right. As pointed out, as a left-handed first baseman, you may have had a chance to stay in the bag, but a right-hander coming across the body, no chance.
Really would be shocked if this was overturned.
Well, this is the best look you're going to get. He may have been on it from that view.
Yeah, he might be.
He may have gotten him. And they just showed that look here in Dodger Stadium, and all the Giants fans in attendance let out a cheer. So based on that, I mean, here's your look right here. This is going to take some time. I think this is the best look you have right here. Boom. And I think this toe's on. I think they're going to turn it over. But
well, I can't change my mind that quickly.
I've changed it 6 times already.
Which would lead you to believe they would be inconclusive.
Taking a long time. From what we've seen for the replays, for obvious reasons, it's close.
Well, it's going to change this inning, that's for sure.
Oh, you bet. I mean, you're talking about 2 outs, nobody on, as opposed to 1 out with a base stealer, the best in the game on. It's been 2 hours and 2 minutes and 50 seconds so far. And this is the one that's causing all the delay. So the argument's been made, and it was made with that last look. There's a little anxiety in the skipper, or I should say the skippers, Don Mattingly, Bruce Bochy. If the play stands, it's going to be an error on Posey. The official scorer has already said that here. Three 3 minutes and 45 seconds. And now we're going to get an answer.
He's out.
Wow. That is a huge break.
Well, give credit to the long toes of Joaquin Arias.
Well, you're right. And the pink shoes, they just paid off.
You know, that's the other thing, Mike, is if you have white shoes, it's a harder call to make. You don't know if the guy's foot is on the bag or not. We got to do pitching change. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service. Your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
See the numbers for Santiago Casilla, 18th game he's come into. 1-0 with an 0.86 ERA. I mean, we've really seen him improve with his mechanics and get a better command of his stuff. Now, he's got great numbers, just 19 base runners at 21 1/3, but he has not been as crisp as we have seen in the past. However, the last couple outings, he has really gotten a better feel of his pitches. Fastball, he'll go two types of grip on, curveball, slider, changeup, go get him. It's a whole different ball game pitching to Puig with nobody on in a 1-run ball game as opposed to one out and one on. All the concentration you can put on the hitter. You don't have to worry about a base stealer. Can't tell you how big that play was.
Puig hit a home run off of Hudson in the 6th inning. He'll hit this one in the hole for a base hit here in the 7th.
Shortstop number 13, Hanley Ramirez.
So here's Hanley Ramirez. Now you have to keep an eye on Puig. He's certainly fast enough to steal a bag. Ramirez hits this ball on the ground into the hole. Crawford on the dive. He'll go across the diamond. Got him! Wow. Into the game at the right time. Brandon Crawford from the hole, and that will end the inning.
Maybe.
Don Mattingly's coming out. He's going to kill time. But now he spins around and says, nah.
Just kidding.
Yeah, it was for fun. Here's the play that ends the inning. He does not go the short way. He goes the long way. Got him. 8th inning coming up. that on your favorite mobile phone or tablet. You get look-ins, instant replays, score, stats, audio, free MLB TV game of the day, and you get lots more. Download on the App Store or visit sfgiants.com today. It's a 3-2 lead for the Giants. When it's time for a change, think Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change, tune-up, and brake experts. It's Chris Withrow, the very hard-throwing young right-hander for the Dodgers. And he'll be facing Brandon Crawford. Remember, Crawford came in on the double switch. Just about everybody, or every town the Giants have gone to, Atlanta, Pittsburgh, here, I'm sure they've had enough of Brandon Crawford.
He's made his presence felt in every game on this road trip. But that play he ended the 7th inning on was just spectacular.
Crawford's first at bat. 1 ball and 1 strike.
And here's the play we're talking about. I thought he did well just to stop it from going in the outfield. Then he hops up on his feet, looks, and unloads a bullet over to Arias. And when we saw the replay, I mean, it really wasn't that close. A remarkable play, and I'm sure Hanley Ramirez is stunned.
Crawford hits one into center field. Kemp on the move, still on the move, and Kemp is going to make the catch.
He's putting on a clinic out there today.
It's also a day where you can see the ball carrying.
Winds you don't normally see here. The Santa Anas really have affected the ball in the air today. And Kemp going back, just reaching over his head casually like there's no big deal. Nice play.
Here's Pagan. Pagan had 2 hits off of Kershaw. Gave up 7 to the Giants total. And the first pitch to Pagan is down low. Hunter Pence is on deck. Kershaw ended up going 7, no walks, 9 strikeouts, 3 earned runs. Two and 0. Yeah, by the way, for Hudson, who went 6 innings, that's his first start in a Giants uniform where he didn't go 7 innings. Three and 0 to Pagan with Pence and then Posey. And a 4-pitch walk.
And that's what you get with Withrow. I mean, he's got electric stuff, but he will walk people. That's something that has kind of plagued him his whole professional career.
Well, that's a 4-pitch walk, and it's also the first time the Giants have had a free pass today. Pence 1 for 3. He singled in the first inning off of Kershaw. See if Pagan has any thoughts. Withrow's going to wait him out. Pagan's got 6 steals, none today. Pence, the open stance, the pink bat. And a fastball in tight, so that's 5 in a row out of the strike zone. Pence is yet to get hot, and when he does get hot, he can do what he did, like he did in September of last year. And much of the damage in September was done in this park. The 1-0. Tap foul. 1 ball and 1 strike. Tim Flannery runs through a set of signs for Pagan and for Pence.
And that last swing, he just had a little bit of a pull off. And that has been something he's been fighting since the first day of this season. And it really has explained as to why he hasn't been able to really lock in and get hot. This game has really become tense.
1 ball and 1 strike. Ooh, 1 and 2.
It has been beautifully played by both teams.
Buster Posey watching from the on-deck circle. Pence now behind in the count after jumping out in front 1-0. Way outside, 2-2.
Cutter. And Withrow's got a lot of different ways he can strike you out. I mean, I don't think anything that he throws is average. Not an average fastball, not an average breaking ball, not an average cutter.
And now a full count. Pagan started to go but put on the brakes. It's 3-2.
He should be going now.
And I think you're going to see a healthy fastball right here. And I'll bet Hunter Pence doesn't take it either. Three and 2. Pagan goes. Fall back.
He was on it. That was 95.
Three and 2. Throw at the belt. Pagan goes. Pence taps this one to Hanley Ramirez, and Pence will be retired. Down to second, Pagan.
And that's probably going to take the bat out of the hands of Buster Posey.
Number 28, Buster Posey.
Not often you see a right-handed hitter get intentionally walked to face a left-handed hitter, but the way the Posey has swung the bat in this series, I would be surprised if they pitched to him. And that's with Sandoval having 2 hits today. But Buter's getting down the squad. They're going to pitch to him.
Into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Here comes Pagan. The throw is going to be late, and the Giants get that insurance run. It's 4-2.
Wow. So
and that is a thank you very much.
Mattingly rolls the dice, and it bites him. And you're right, that is a thank you very much.
Third baseman, number 48, Pablo Sandoval.
And the RBI for Buster Posey, his 19th of the year.
And with all the power that the Dodgers have in their lineup, I mean, a 2-run lead is a whole different deal than a 1-run lead. Withrow, the little bit of a cutter, laid it right out there to try and steal a quick strike one, and he put it out there in the belt, and Posey now waiting around. Right back up the middle, good pitch to hit, and an easy score for Pagan.
Here's Pablo Sandoval. And the way Sandoval's approached these at bats, he's not waiting around either. High and deep and foul. Sandoval he's got it going. He's got the pink everything. Shoes, he's got the pink shin guard, the batting gloves, the sleeves, the bat, the sweatbands,
the necklace. Yeah, he leads the league in pink.
Fouls this one back. I mean, you could go into an ice cream parlor and say, give me the Sandoval, and they would know what to give you immediately.
Yeah, there'd be a lot of strawberry ice cream in it.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, he has fun with it, no doubt.
I love the guy.
For that reason.
1-2. It's like our kids who are now adults, they still dig dress-up day.
Yep.
And for Sandoval, this is dress-up day.
Well, they were giggling around in the clubhouse, putting the shoes on and the armbands and all the pink color. They were like little school kids.
Yeah. 2-2. Look at it.
That was 95 right under the armpits. Trying to throw a pitch in on him. I don't think that was intentional. With Withrow's control history, I would find it hard to believe he's trying to move him off the plate. This is not the time or the place to do it.
Well, it just increased the bat speed of this swing right now with Sandoval. Buster Posey's going to take off. He goes. And Sandoval, it's a little pop-up into center field. Kemp is coming in, and he will run it down. That'll end the inning. Giants add on. Bottom of the 8th coming up. 4-2 Giants.
All right, fans, it's time for the Chopstick Challenge presented by...
Show on KNBR tomorrow morning. Mike will talk about the game with Murph and Mac on KNBR 680, the sports leader.
Yep, they've got the colors on. And they're enjoying a 2-run lead, as are the Giants, as we head to the bottom of the 8th.
Sitting on the bottom of the 8th for the Dodgers.
So Casilla, who ended the 7th inning, will pitch the 8th with Gonzalez to lead things off. Gonzalez 1 for 3, and those are his numbers against Casilla lifetime coming into this series. Kicks again way out in shallow right field as this is fouled down the left field line and out of play. Crawford very close to being behind the bag at second. Crawford was right in the line of Pagan, so Crawford moved a little bit more towards the bag. This is hit on the ground. Crawford will charge. He'll get a tricky hop. He knows he's got time. 1 out.
Now that's right there the beauty of being a veteran. I mean, you know the league. You don't have to hurry because Gonzalez doesn't run that well down the line. And it all comes from just playing here the years that he has. But the point you make is a good one. He knew he didn't have to hurry the play. Plenty of time to get balanced, square up, throw a strike, see you.
Plus, you don't have to hurry on the ground ball. You play it out a little bit. Kemp is 0 for 3. First pitch to Kemp is down low. You see it throwing hard.
There you see the shift put on against Kemp.
Never seen so many shifts in my life.
No, I mean that's the theme of this 2014 year, and you're going to see it, I think, for the rest of time because it's been paying off. Game always has evolved in a subtle way, and this is what's happening within the defenses. I think it has a lot to do with the fact that some teams' batting averages are down compared to other years.
This should be a strike, and he's going to hit it through the shift. So Kemp is aboard, bringing Ethier to the plate. Ethier today has 2 doubles, and he was walked intentionally.
He's making a statement here to his manager. And the statement simply saying, I need to be playing more. And that's the best way to make an argument if you're a professional baseball player.
His numbers against Casilla, he's 2 for 4. Fouls his pitch out of way, 0-1. Kemp with his lead. Casilla started to go but stepped off.
They've kind of bunched the infield on the left side. They've got Sandoval way off the line at third.
Kemp goes. Foul. Out of play. 0-2.
Hey, pretty good jump there.
Let her make it.
Well, you're right. Down 2 runs. You have to know you can. Not really a steal situation, but if you are a good base stealer and you know you're getting a good jump, which he got, you can go at any time. He's got that green light.
And now Casilla again steps off. Ethier waiting patiently. There's Perez and Wright. A couple of right-handers in the Dodger bullpen. And Casilla is now ready. And it's outside, 1-2.
So moving an off-speed away.
It's not a bad idea, Mike. Throwing out of the strike zone. Guy gets into a rhythm of swinging, and if you happen to miss with something, he's going to connect. And Ethier definitely was in the swing mode. Now it's 1-2. And that's a base hit to right. Ethier with 3 hits, and here's Turner. The Giants bullpen is quiet for now.
Now Dave Rigetti's heading over to the phone. He's probably going to change that all up here very quickly.
You start to think about pinch hitters and D. Gordon. He's a left-handed hitter. Turner singled in the 6th inning. And his base hit ended with Gonzalez being thrown out at home by Pagan.
Machi, I think Javier Lopez is starting to join him as well.
Turner takes a strike, and it's 0-1.
On a hot day like today, you need 10 pitches. And the bullpen coach, Mark Gardner, took his hat to say we're ready to go. And I'm surprised Turner took that fastball. He's a first pitch guy.
And that's fouled off of either Posey or the umpire. It's 0-2.
So a fastball he takes down the throat, and a two-seam 94-mile-an-hour fastball bored in on his hands. He hacks at, and Casilla's got him in a quick 0-2.
Giants also have to keep Kemp from thinking about stealing. It's not so much Kemp, it's Ethier at first who represents the tying run.
Good arms across the board, the Giants outfield. And great speed on the base pass for the Dodgers.
No swing on the appeal, 1-2.
That was hard for Justin Turner not to throw a swing out right there. That was exactly where they wanted to go with that fastball. The elevator above the letters. And to Turner's credit, he laid off it, but it wasn't easy. There's 2 good pitches right there. The 0-2 high fastball, and he comes down with a 1-2 slider off the plate down. Morse watching, as is the skipper.
This will be the 16th pitch for Casilla, not all in this inning. And now Turner asks for time. We're 2-2. Arias.
And he is looking right up in the sun there.
Also, a little inexperience at first where you don't know the surroundings that well.
You see the shadow right behind him, and he's looking right up into the sun. Maybe got the glasses down. So Turner gets another life.
It's 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Now, this is a big pitch right here. I mean, with the speed the Dodgers have on first and second, if you get to a 3-2 count, I'm sure Mattingly's going to turn him loose. So you say, well, do I want to go out of the strike zone the way that Turner's taking him right now? He's seeing him pretty well. He's taking some tough pitches. And you saw the slap of the glove by Casilla in exasperation. He knew that was his chance to make a more inviting pitch, and he didn't do it. That was a pretty easy take. So now you're probably going to see the runners go.
If you're Sandoval, you cannot give up your position too soon to cover third, but you still got to get over there. You also could throw down to second if you choose. 3-2. Foul down the right field line. Maybe Lopes goes down, but he's going to get up.
And the runners were not going. I'm a bit surprised by that. Simply because Turner has put up a pretty good bat here, and when you're betting as a manager, you're betting on contact. When you start your runners out with one out, a 3-2 count.
Three and two. Got him.
He gets him to chase, and the runners held their ground.
Butera being called back. It's going to be Crawford.
See the replay. Turner looked around, and he didn't have to ask Ted Barrett, the plate umpire, if it was a strike. He knew it was not.
So Bruce Bochy's going to come and get Casilla. Actually, with the skipper jogging, that's a sign that he might not take him out. And he's not. What do you got for history?
Well, Casilla against Carl Crawford, not good. 3 for 7 with a double.
It may be, Mike, that Bruce Bochy's thinking about Lopez in the 9th inning.
Or maybe walk him here. I would not give him a whole lot to hit. Because after Crawford, they have no more left-handers.
Oh, 0-1.
Backdoor breaking ball. So it really, I mean, because of the situation, you've got Miguel Olivo on deck, and you got nothing but right-handers backing him up. Van Slyke and Uribe, who's injured. This situation for Casilla, you make nasty pitches. In your mind, every pitch is an 0-2 pitch. If you walk him, so what? You're going to face a right-hander.
One and one to Crawford. Out of play, 1-2.
That was 95-mile-an-hour two-seam nastiness running hard away from Crawford. It looked like he left both feet to try and make contact.
Perez, side retired. Dodgers strand a pair. 9th inning coming up. 4-2 Giants.
A Honda player of the game, and we think that Buster Posey is worthy of that distinction today. The way he handled Tim Hudson and 2 brilliant defensive plays at the plate. This is number 2. And also he has done it with the bat. Base hit that scored. Angel Pagan stretched the score out to 4-2. All those things combined means that Buster Posey is our Honda player of the game.
(4-2) Giants. We got a new pitcher when it's time for a change. Thing Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
So Jamie Wright, the new pitcher for the Dodgers. You take a look at what he has done in 17 games. Wright's been around a long time. He can throw a lot at you, but basically he's a sinker slider guy.
Facing Brandon Hicks, who fouls it back, who had the biggest hit in this game for the Giants. With the Giants trailing 2-1 in the 7th, Hicks hit a 2-run home run off of Clayton Kershaw, and this is what it looked like.
How do you punch 51,369 people in the stomach at the same time? You do this.
Out of play, nothing in 2.
I mean, this place went quiet in a hurry. And that was an 0-2 swing of the bat, too. Miguel Olivo now in the game. He's catching.
Arias on deck. And tight 1-2.
That was close. There you see his day. I mean, he was 1 strike away from a hat trick when he unloaded the 2-run shot in the Dodger bullpen. In the head. A curveball slipped out of the hand of Jamie Wright. There was absolutely no intention with this curveball. And this is when you want to say thank you, helmet.
Duck.
You just couldn't get out of the way. It just kept breaking into you.
Always helps if it's a little bit of a glancing blow.
It is a weird feeling, though.
Still get your attention.
Even with a curveball, you bet.
When you get hit there, the sound is incredible. Here's Arias. Gregor Blanco now has come out onto the on-deck circle. Maybe you see a hit and run. And it's a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. Arias showing bunt.
Right now, Jamie Wright's all over the place. And that's a hard type of pitcher to put a hit and run on. You got to bet a strike. But it makes sense because he is a sinker baller to move a runner.
Well, the other way you get out of the double play situation is the bunt. Bunt, hit and run, do whatever you can. And the bunt. And Wright will flip to Gordon.
So job well done, Joaquin Arias. He'll go back and collect his rewards from his teammates. Those being in high fives and applause, which is an athletic pat with a squeeze.
Here's Blanco. Tyler Colvin is moved to the on-deck circle. The Dodgers, at least on this point, do not have a left-hander up.
They only have the one, and that's J.P. Howe. He never got it going in anticipation for this at-bat.
Blanco on the ground. It'll be Gordon from the outfield, and he'll throw from his knees. So Blanco's retired. Hicks moves over to third. And here's Colvin. And they're going to have to stall right now if they're going to get Howell ready.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Giants.
If they do bring him a game, then you're going to see Michael Morse. So that's the decision for Don Mattingly. Do you want Jamie Wright to face Colvin, or do you want the lefty to face Morse? Or they could walk Colvin here, and they could face, which would give Howell ample time to face Brandon Crawford. But I don't think that Mattingly wants Crawford to hit off a lefty. A lot of things to consider.
Nice play by Olivo. Colvin got into town yesterday. He did pinch hit late in the game last night, and he struck out.
The last 10 games down there in Fresno, they said he was swinging it good, and we got that report from George Contos, who got called up. He says Colvin's got it going.
Outside, 2-0. Olivo goes out, has a word. Colvin in the driver's seat. He'll look for something that he can drive. 2 balls and no strikes. And he swings and fouls it out of play. Probably the pitch you're looking for is something middle in. That looked like it was away.
Saw Sergio Romo getting his thoughts collected as he will pitch the 9th inning. Would love to get one more run of insurance.
Three and 1. Outfield straight away. It's 3 and 1. See if Colvin gets something to hit. The target is in, and it's ball 4.
Good bat.
Crawford hit a ball off of Withrow a very long way into center field that Kemp ran down.
Shortstop, number 35, Brandon Crawford.
Well, J.P. Howell down in the Dodger bullpen doesn't know what's going on. He got all heated up thinking about Crawford, and now Mattingly is not going to pull the trigger, and it has everything to do with what Crawford has done against lefties this year. And he's going to respect that and let Jamie Wright go after Brandon Crawford.
One ball and no strikes. It has been a slow pace since the 6th inning. One and 0 to Crawford. And a strike. And that evens the count. And by no means saying that's been a slow pace. Has it not been exciting? It has.
Oh, it's been intense. It's almost the same intensity of a playoff game. That's how it feels. The drama in this game has been off the charts. And each team has played their tails off.
Crawford fouled down the left field line. That was totally away from Olivo's target. It's 1 and 2. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Wright strikes out Crawford. We will go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Olivo, Gordon, and Puig coming up. Speedy Oil Change and Auto Service, your oil change tune-up and brake experts.
So the ball gets put in the hand of Sergio Romo, who has delivered 12 of 12 times this year in save opportunities. 2-0 with a 1.65 ERA. And for Sergio Romo, this is a ballpark when he comes to it, he's going to fill up with passes for friends and family. And that all puts a little added spice on it for him. And he's the kind of guy that likes added spice. As if there wasn't enough in the natural rivalry between the Dodgers and the Giants.
Olivo will lead things off. Blanco stays in the game. He's in left field. Olivo has only faced Romo a couple of times in his career, and he's 0 for 2.
Romo will give you 2 types of fastball. He'll 2-seam and 4-seam. The no-dot slider and a changeup. And this is what Romo has done against Olivo. Olivo 0 for 2.
Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
And Olivo will bunt. And the Giants respect it with Sandoval in on the grass. It's amazing how baseball works. If Olivo bunted sometime, like 11 years ago, it's in the scout report, and they'll respect it ever since.
Absolutely. 0-1. Oh, and 2.
So 2 pitches, 2 no-dot sliders, 2 swing and sees. And I would be surprised if they would throw him anything else here.
Romo ahead 0-2. 3 pitches. 3 swing and a miss.
Well, just throw it out there off the plate, let him chase. If he's going to swing, just keep going wide with it. And I don't think he could have hit this with a kitchen broom.
Well, this guy can. It's D. Gordon, who does not have a hit today. And the Giants obviously respect the speed, so they'll all on the infield play a couple of steps in. Sandoval more than a couple. No balls and 1 strike. 4 pitches, 4 strikes. And that's a fair ball down the right field line. It'll be a double for Gordon. And now you got the matchup of Puig against Romo.
A little slider, and he laid in the strike zone. And D. Gordon just spinned on it. What a nice bent arm swing through it. I mean, this is a guy who had length to his swing, and you could throw anything on the inside corner, he'd jam himself because he'd bar that front arm, and he doesn't do that anymore. This guy has really tightened up his game at the plate. He is a player. So the Dodgers get the tying run at the plate, and here comes the power. In Romo's mind, Gordon doesn't even exist.
He homered off of Hudson in the 6th, singled off of Casilla in the 7th. He's 2 for 4. And that was totally 100% away from the target, and it's only 1.
It almost looked like the ball slipped out of his hand. And it wound up being a submit mix and backup slider. Look at the target away, and I don't know how they got this strike. Ted Barrett, that may be the first miss that he's had all day long, but the Giants, thank you very much with a quick 0-1. Throw it again.
Throw it again.
I always thought if you could throw a backup slider anytime you wanted to, it would be a great pitch.
Pitch for a long time. 0-2.
Buster Posey's going, dude, you're killing me. That was in the kill zone. This guy's red hot. You can't be making mistakes out of like that. So 2 pitches, 2 no-dot sliders, and 2 hangers. And this one was on a tee. Ooh.
Gordon at second base. Nobody's paying attention to him. Puig is behind in the count, 0-2. Way outside, 1-2.
A better slider. I mean, that would outperform the other 2 by a bunch.
One ball and 2 strikes. Posey moving around, and it's outside 2-2.
Those are easy takes.
So you get an idea that with every pitch that Romo throws, Puig gets a little better idea of what's going on.
Well, 4 pitches and 4 sliders.
Hey, this is May. It's not even September.
It feels like October.
Oh, my goodness. Two balls, 2 strikes. See where Buster Posey sets up. They're going to go away again. And Romo just cannot, at times, get that pitch where he wants it to go.
It's rare that he misses one location in a 5-pitch sequence, and in this at bat he's missed 3, and even the 2 good sliders that he's thrown have been so far away that they've been easy takes for Puig, who is seeing the ball big right now.
He's not a guy that likes to take a pitch 3 and 2, so we'll see what Romo does here. You do have the beef all waiting in line coming up. Got him.
So a 6th consecutive slider, and on the 6th one, he throws a perfect one and gets the swing through strikeout. And let's take a look at the sequence. He opens him up with a hanger right out of bed and gets a gift strike. Then he comes back again, and that was the one on a tee. 0-2, easy take. 1-2, easy take. 2-2, squirted out of his hand. And on the payoff pitch, he nails the location, and you couldn't throw a better slider.
Well, Hanley Ramirez has got some history with Romo. He's hit 2 out of the park lifetime against Romo. Buster Posey went out to have a word with Romo. And today, Ramirez is 1 for 4.
He gets up on the plate, and he's looking middle away, and he's looking slider.
And probably okay on the first pitch, but still.
There you see the success story. 3 for 14, but the 2 hits are the ones that left the yard, as Kipe was talking about. They do know each other quite well.
And Ramirez is digging a hole. It's no balls and 1 strike. Overshift is on. Hicks is to the left of second base. Outfield is very deep. A line drive, and it's gone. And this game is tied. So just about the time you think you don't see something coming, it happens.
That was a 1-iron going out of here. A hanging slider right middle in at the belt. And all you can hope for, if you were Romo, that the line drive was going to stay in the yard.
Yeah, hit off the top of the wall. It nearly did.
He just absolutely nutted that thing.
And Gonzalez takes a pitch at the knees. So we could see the location issues in the at-bat to Puig and the at-bat to Ramirez. On the ground, Hicks will charge and throw him out. Top of the order coming up. We're going into the 10th. It's Angel Pagan. It's 4-4. The new pitcher is Kenley Jansen.
Take a look at the numbers for the closer for the Dodgers. 21st time that he has come in, and he's got some electricity in that arm. Just a flat-out straight fastball. He'll go mid to high 90s with it. But most of the time, you're going to see a lot of cut fastballs, and they'll come in at you low 90s most of the time. Occasionally, he'll hit a nerve and go 94. He's got other pitches, but for the most part, if you're hitting off him, you're thinking cut.
So Pagan will lead things off. So a pair of 2-run home runs in this game have meant a lot to each team.
Well, this has been the game of the year, the way it's been played by both clubs.
So here's Pagan, who's been on base 3 times. Hunter Pence. And then Buster Posey. Pagan shows bunt, and it's 1 ball and no strikes.
A warm afternoon in Los Angeles.
Out of play. Giants are 2-0 on this road trip in extra inning games. They won the first game in Pittsburgh, and they won the first game in this series. One ball and 1 strike.
It's 84 degrees at first pitch. It's still 83. Baseball players will tell you it's perfect baseball weather. Giants fans, they're not leaving.
3-1.
And if Kenley Jansen wants to walk you, he would be much obliged.
See if Pagan gets a good pitch, 3-1. And that's a leadoff walk.
And that was an easy take. And on the 3-1, he went with a fastball. So Kenley Jansen looks a little out of whack right now.
Hunter Pence 1 for 4. And he takes low. 1 ball and no strikes. His numbers coming into this series against Kenley Jansen is Gonzalez is going to have a word. And Pence 3 for 11 with a double, but Jansen has struck him out 7 times.
I think Adrian Gonzalez is going to come in to talk to Jansen and say, hey, don't forget about this guy. Jansen will give you a chance to steal. He's not that quick out of the stretch. And I think Adrian Gonzalez is saying, don't be afraid to throw over here a few times.
Or once. And he does.
The other thing, too, a first baseman will tell you, because on occasion an umpire will give a warning to a first baseman who will take the message out to the pitcher and he'll say stop. But I don't think that's the case with Jansen. I think Gonzalez just wanted to let him know, hey, don't forget about him.
Well, whatever Gonzalez said to Jansen, he listened, and he listened very well.
I think Gonzalez is going to call timeout and say, okay, that's enough. We're good.
And a line drive into left field, a base hit. And that brings up Buster Posey.
Now, one of the toughest pitches to pull is a cutter with some velocity at it on the outside corner. And we talked about Hunter Pence had been pulling off. He didn't pull off on this one. Now, that's strong top hand that went out there and hooked this thing into left field. So the Giants get a runner in score position. And they get their money man up there.
And Buster's had decent success against Jansen, 4 for 10.
And a great arm in right field with Puig, a great arm in center with Kemp, and a good arm in left with Ethier.
And that squirts away, and both runners advance.
That might take the bat out of the hands of Posey. But the Giants will take it.
And it'll be a wild pitch. Right through the wickets.
Just couldn't get it down fast enough. I think it hit home plate and just skimmed. That is a catcher's nightmare. So a 90-foot gift. And again, Mattingly.
Now they come to their senses.
Yeah, they're finally going to put him on. I thought when Oliva was going back down in the squat that they were going to pitch to him.
Well, it's going to put the heat on Pablo Sandoval. You see Buster's numbers against Jansen, but Sandoval's numbers aren't very good.
He's hit the ball well today, though.
And you're right, he is seeing the ball well. And here's where, if you're Pablo Sandoval, let's take a deep breath.
Third baseman, number 48, Pablo Sandoval.
Well, I mean, the way that Jansen's throwing, I mean, he's going to get something to hit. He doesn't have his normal command of that cutter, which is normally exceptional command, to where he can go to both sides of the plate with that high velocity cut, and that is not happening today. So as out of whack as Romo was in the bottom of the ninth, Jansen has been as out of whack here in the top of the 10th.
Infield is in as Sandoval waits. On the ground, towards the hole, into the hole. And Pence is going to be held up, and the Giants take the lead. With the infield in, that ball trickled through.
Boy, and Kenley Jansen is stunned.
And for the Panda, his third hit of the game.
And let's watch it. He's not waiting around either. A challenge cutter just past Turner's glove. And with a drawn in infield, you shorten the range of your infield. And Pablo Sandoval made it hurt.
Here's Hicks. Infield in again. And Hicks takes high, one ball, no balls and one strike. Remember, he had 3 home runs in San Diego last year. That's the last time he had 3 hits in a game. Now it's up to Hicks to put this ball in play. Oh, 0-2.
They still have good speed with Hunter Pence at third base. And again, you've got exceptional arms in center and right. So if you're going to get a sac fly, you have to at least think medium depth in center field to center and right field. Foul
back. So Hicks stays in there. Now Hector Sanchez has come out to the on-deck circle. This was the big hit in the 7th off of Kershaw.
Yeah, that was an 0-2 curveball. And Hicks just hit it, lowered his head, and went into the trot.
Right now, just trying to get something into the outfield. Out of play.
And that was a mistake to location. That was right out of the middle of the plate.
So Sanchez in the on-deck circle is Arias is pulled back. It's 0-2. Got him.
So the strikeout that Jansen was trying to get, he gets.
So here's Sanchez. Now the infield will play back.
Attention, please. For the Giants, pinch hitting number 29, Hector Sanchez.
Turner is the only one on the infield that doesn't play back.
Saw the lifetime numbers from Hector Sanchez, and most of the success is 1 hit and 6 at bats, 4 strikeouts. Most of the success has been Jansen's success, but Hector Sanchez has been money in these situations.
No balls and 1 strike. Blanco is on deck. And that's out of play. So now Jansen can pitch for the strikeout.
Yeah, that's when he's most comfortable.
Pence, Posey, Sandoval. A run in and an 0-2 pitch to Hector Sanchez. 1-2.
He went away from the cut with that 1 pitch for the fastball. He hummed it up there 94. I think if he throws anything down around the knees, he's doing Sanchez a favor. Sanchez has a little uppercut, and that high cup up around the letters has been problematic for Hector Sanchez against Jansen. Same pitch he threw strike 1 with, as you see Michael Morse.
So it's 1-2. Foul back.
And that's the high fastball he wanted to throw. And Sanchez did a good job of fouling that one off.
Into left field, it's gonna fall. And coming in to score is Pence. Nothing but a flare, but it works.
That's exactly what Bruce Bochy was hoping for. The hit that pops the scab. And that's a heck of an at bat. I mean, he fought off a nasty 2-strike fastball or cutter the pitch before to get to this. That is an enormous run. And every run that they might add will also be an enormous run.
I'm assuming that Don Mattingly sent out Olivo. It's kind of the strategy, and then when Olivo gets back behind the dish, he usually comes out, which makes no sense at all.
No, it's not like Howell wasn't ready. He's been ready for 2 innings.
Jansen threw the ball pretty well this inning. His downfall was as he walked Pagan to lead off the inning. So we're going to get the lefty. And the Giants are leading 6-4. Gregor Blanco is going to be the hitter.
So J.P. Howe, the only lefty in that Dodger bullpen, coming in here to face Blanco. And that is what he has done in 20 games, 1-3 with a 2.57 ERA. And the thing that the Dodgers like about him is that he can get a ground ball. A lot of a similar style to that of Jeremy Affeldt with the sinker, the curveball, and a changeup. He doesn't throw quite as hard as Affeldt, but he will put the ball on the ground.
Blanco bounced out in the 9th inning. He bounced out to Gordon. Blanco with excellent speed to stay out of the double play. You see where he hit it hard right at somebody. And that's a pitch high, 1-0. Van Slyke came in on the double switch. He will now hit in the 8th spot. Bases are still loaded with Posey at 3rd, Sandoval at 2nd, and Sanchez at 1st. This is popped up. And somebody better get to it. It looks like it's going to be Kemp. He does. And the hitter is going to be Michael Morse. So Morse is coming up for obviously for the first time. This was a day off for him. Turns out here in the 10th, the day off ends.
Which I think he's kind of excited about.
He's been doing a lot of cheerleading. Now he's got a dugout full cheering for him. Olivo setting up away. Sort of going to miss. No balls and 1 strike. Oh, 1 to Morse. Bases are loaded. 0-2. Well, he's had 1 hit in 5 at bats lifetime against Howell.
Yeah, he did not see the spin on that curveball. And if you're Howell, you're going to go right back down in the dirt with the same pitch. Pressure is on Olivo.
And there it was. It's 1-2.
Dropped it right in there between home plate and the catcher. Pretty good 0-2 pitch, and really pretty good take from Morse's perspective. And the one thing we've seen about Morse that has impressed us as a hitter is that he will make adjustments in 2 strikes. A lot of guys with power, especially the bases loaded, they don't make adjustments. They're trying to leave earth in every count, but Morse will go the other way. He'll take swing out. He'll go up the middle. He makes adjustments.
And that gets away. And here comes Buster Posey. And it's 7-4.
The pressure on Olivo, and he could not block it. And Kenley Jansen can only watch on the Dodger dugout. Again with the breaking ball in the dirt, and the thing hit the back end of the plate and skimmed on him. I mean, this is a good ball blocking catcher, and he just got bit.
Morris still has a shot. It's 2-2. First base is open now with Brandon Crawford on deck. Got him, and that'll end the inning. Giants scored 3 times. We'll head to the bottom of the 10th inning. Gene Machi coming in. 7-4 Giants.
Three-game series against the Braves, and tomorrow night you can see it right here on Comcast Sportsnet Bay Area. 7 o'clock game, Giants pregame live at 6:30. Complete Giants coverage every night on Sportsnet Central and CSNBayArea.com with Giants insider Andrew Baggerly, home of your San Francisco Giants, is right here on Comcast Sportsnet.
Did you say home?
Yes, I did. I said the H word, which we have not been able to say for 11 days.
Home. Gene Machi's the new pitcher.
And this is a safe situation for Machi. Take a look at his numbers. And they have been very good. 5-0 with an 0.52 ERA. 13 strikeouts, 4 walks, and 17 in the third. Career, he's never had a save in the big leagues. This would be his first.
Kemp Ethier, Turner.
Oh, you have to earn it. And you kind of had the feeling when the wild pitch got by Olivo that was going to be a big run.
Oh, man. So Kemp will lead it off. He's 1 for 4. He singled in the 8th inning. Kenley Jansen got dinged up a little bit, but the fact that he walked the leadoff hitter and then a wild pitch, things just started to unravel. But now it's up to Machi to get the leadoff hitter, and Matt Kemp as the Giants again will put the overshift on with Buster Posey now at first base and Sanchez behind the dish. And a strike, and it's 0-1.
Machi will give you a fastball, low to mid-90s, a little slider you just saw, and his forkball. And that was the fork, and it broke Matt Kemp's swing in half. And Kemp's taking a walk and let his mind process what he just saw.
There's Ethier. One and two.
Came back with another forkball. Good pitch with 0-2. That's a good location. I hope a guy chases. To Matt Kemp's credit, he did not.
As long as it makes a hitter think a little bit. One and two to Kemp. Kemp gets a piece.
So he goes away from the forkball. He goes down to the 93, and Kemp was on it.
The 1-2 to Kemp. In the dirt, 2-2. The thing that Bruce Bochy likes about Machi is all the experience he has, whether it's been in the minor leagues, winter ball. He said he just is never in a spot that he hasn't been in before, including this one. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Kemp's right on top of the plate.
Got him.
And he goes with a slider. It looked like it may have even backed up. And that completely surprised Matt Kemp. He called strike 3 in a big first out. Grab some pine meat. And let's take a look at the short arm compact delivery from Gene Machi. As he just absolutely stunned Matt Kemp with a well-placed hanging slider.
Here's Ethier. Ethier's been on base 4 times. He's 2 for 2 lifetime against Machi. Swing and a miss. No balls and 1 strike.
First pitch forkball.
Turner on deck. Crawford's got it on 1 hop. He'll spin. Got him! 2 down in the 10th.
And I'm a believer. I am a total believer in the new aggressive preset defenses that the Giants are employing. And they cheat way over towards the bag for Crawford and pinch the middle, and that ball is scalded on a one-hop. And it turns out to be a big league hang with him for Andre Ethier. And a nice play from Crawford. And Machi went out away from his first big league save.
Here's Turner. I'm watching Buster Posey. He keeps looking at that first baseman's mitt like, what have I got on my hand here? Yep, he's been in a squat the entire afternoon, and his preset defensive alignment at first, a squat.
It can be confusing.
I'm telling you, I want to ask him about this glove when we get on the plane. It's 1-0 to Turner. Turner's got a hit. He's 1 for 4. And a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. With all the other stuff that Machi throws that Mike's talking about, slider, split, that's a 94-mile-an-hour fastball.
Yeah, you kind of forget he can still bring it up there mid-90s. And with sink on top of that.
Fouled at the plate, 1-2. And now a word, Sanchez and Machi. The pace of the game with Hudson and Kershaw was very brisk. And then once the 6th inning came, it started to slow down. And it has been a slow-paced game since then. 1-2 to Turner. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
And that's a power forkball right there at 88 miles per hour. He may be setting him up for that hanging slider he threw Kemp. Just kidding.
Yeah, if it works, I'm in. 2-2. And a full count. Van Slyke would hit if Turner reaches. Machi is ready. And the walk. So Van Slyke is going to hit.
You just didn't figure it was going to go quietly. Not the way this ball game has been played all day long.
So Van Slyke hitting for the first time. We're seeing Dave Righetti on the phone.
Well, he has 3 arms left in the bullpen. He's got Gutierrez and Petit, right-handers, and he's got Javier Lopez, the lefty. That was the first unintentional walk for the Giants today.
This is a base hit to left field. So Miguel Olivo is going to hit, and he represents the tying run. And Dave Righetti is going to go out.
Number 30, Miguel Olivo.
Yeah, and this is going to be a pep talk, and he's basically going to say, look, you're going to get a save here. Enjoy it. Don't rush. Make good pitches. Let it happen. See what you're going to do. Throw that pitch in your mind before you actually throw it. Finish off every pitch and enjoy the moment. Meanwhile, in the bullpen, Javier Lopez is thinking about one guy, and it's D. Gordon.
Olivo faced Romo in the 9th inning and struck out. Remember, he's a guy that takes a big, healthy swing. And that's to the backstop. Both runners will advance.
And why did that wild pitch run feel like a big run when it happened?
It does now force your infielders to make the play at first on a ground ball. That wasn't even close.
That's the problem with having a situation where you're about to get your first of anything, is that you start thinking about that instead of what the matter at hand is, and you kind of forget to compete.
And he lays it in there for a strike, and it's 1 ball and 1 strike. Van Slyke is the runner at second. Turner, who drew a walk, is at third. Foul back. 1-2. Seven-4 Giants here in the 10th.
Two ways they could go here. He's got the fastball, the slider, and the fork.
Down low, 1-2.
And there was the fork.
Make it 2-2.
And he wants to say bad. Sometimes you can want something too bad. And he's basically overthrowing that forkball. That's the most velocity we've seen on that forkball all year long. So you step off the mound, gather your thoughts, think what you want to do, commit to it, and make a pitch.
And he is ready. Got him. That's the ball game. I'm going to barf.
Well,
Giants take 3 out of 4 from the Dodgers. They do it the hard way today. They take the lead on Kershaw. They give it up in the 9th, and they score 3 in the 10th.
well, really one of the most exciting games we've seen all year long, and both teams played exceptional baseball, especially defensively. But what a road trip this has been, and to win the last game against Kershaw, I mean, this team's got to be feeling really good coming home.
Final score, it's the Giants 7 and the Dodgers 4. Esurance Giants postgame live is coming up, but first, let's go to the Sportsnet Central studio.